Hello.
Oh, hey-oh! Oh, and look who forgot to switch her scenes around. Of course!
Hi and hello!
I spent 3 hours preparing this session and still forgot to actually show the Firefox window. Give me a moment, chat. How are we all doing? In the meantime, welcome to Monster of the Week. We have concluded the main Dungeons & Dragons campaign 1 to 20, and now we are going to be embarking in various other TTRPGs in a series of one-shot, which will each take 3 episodes each, because Amy can't count. How is chat doing? How are players doing? Please talk. I need you to buy me time so that I can show the game window.
Hello.
You may know me from the last campaign. I'm literally the chatter box. You will not be able to escape. I'm so sorry for everyone.
You may know me as the person who's always with Sunny.
Always with Sunny. You may know me as the person who's always with Maho and Eden.
And looks like our audio is now working, so yay!
Yay!
Hey.
Let's
We were
go.
just saying mean things about you, don't worry about it.
Blue in particular, he told us some dingers.
Yeah.
Saying Blue that you say that in public, like.
I constantly make fun of Sunny whenever I talk to friends.
I mean, we make fun of you too, so it's mutual.
Yeah.
It's just easy to do, isn't it?
You made
I
me
mean-
not be able to look at an animal the same way.
Okay, I'm actually starting to feel bad about that. I did not mean to traumatize you that much. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I just like holding that over your head.
I like holding heavy things over his head, because I don't have very good grip strength. And that's a selection of the humor you're going to get during this TTRPG. Everybody laugh.
Leha.
Laha.
Blaha, you say?
laugh.
Blaha.
Only if Hi asked me
Yeah.
nicely enough. Alright.
Isn't Kia Shark an SCP by now?
Yeah.
Probably everything's in SCP by now.
Okay. Amy, while you're doing your things, do you think you can at least explain the premise of what is going to happen now?
Ah, yes. So, we are going to be playing Monster of the Week. It is a tabletop RPG that is very roleplay focused. It is designed by Evil Hat Productions. The title that I have prepared for this short campaign is... Let me take a deep breath in. We got reincarnated to a TTRPG because the goddess needed to fight fire with fire, and now we're all the main characters finally? This is Episode 1. This title is too long for Twitch. So, the rough premise that I gave to the players, I will scroll up to the top of that channel and read it out. Adventurers, heroes, protagonists. Our gateway to escapism, a proxy for the actions we can't take and the importance we wish we could feel. If the world were filled with protagonists, there'd be no reason for anyone to fear, right? Right? After the twin goddesses who rule over the world of Dicot discover reincarnation, it seems like the perfect solution to all of their problems. They recruit heroes from all over the literary sphere, books, TVs, movies, video games, anime, to solve their problems. The Demon King is slain, the holy relics have been rescued, and the armies of the undead have been silenced. But now, Dicot has a new plague. Adventurers, wielding gifts from gods who have nothing to contain them but boredom. The prompt I gave to my players was that they should make a isekai protagonist, except they're playing an NPC who gets isekai'd in. Gonna do stuff, but we'll check the VOD later. Enjoy your luck, Mitch. Right, so we will start 30 years before the main plot. Oh, actually, ooh, how long before the main plot will we start? How old is Azug?
We'll say 20.
20.
But I've got someone come to the door in 1 minute. If you want to go to someone else while I go do that.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Alright, let's make some mistakes. Pet. You're the unknown factor here. I don't know anything about your character yet because you have not yet provided me with a backstory. What is your character's name?
Daisy.
Daisy.
No, Delilah.
Delilah. Daisy Delilah. Delilah-lazy.
Delilah-lazy, yeah.
Alright. And what world does Delilah/Daisy come from?
That is what I was hoping that we would establish, is for us being NPCs. Do we know that we were NPCs in the other world?
Yeah.
Like how?
So the general rule I've got is whatever role you had in your other world, you were aware of it, you embraced it, you were part of it. When you're isekai'd into this world, you believe this is the real world with all of your heart, and that you're finally a real boy. So if you were an NPC in your previous world, like I know one of the ideas you were floating around was that you were a tutorial character, you were aware that that was your role. You were aware that you were a tutorial character. So what role, what world have you settled on? What role did you have in that world? If I were to say, "Hey there, Delilah," what would the word that comes after "What's it like in" be? Feel free to say "come back to me," by the way. I just picked on you because I figured it'd kill the most time for a woo.
Yeah. What's a good fantasy world name?
Zauberberg. I don't know. Pick a random German word. People love that shit.
You will come
Go
from
to Google.
Der Scheiße. People love that shit.
What's the German word for vegetable?
Gemüse. Gemüse.
You come from the land of
Gimu.
gay music.
Gimu Town.
Gimu Town.
Gimu Town.
I've never been outside the starting village of Gimu Town. Not exactly sure what the rest of the world is called.
Alright. And what was your role in Gimu Town?
What's the stereotypical jobs of tutorial NPCs? Tavern keeper.
Yeah, tavern
Farmer.
keeper, farmers.
Farmer girl B, probably. Like that's usually like the NPCs that give you your first quest is like Farmer Girl B, and sometimes Adventurous Guild lead, like the lady that is like in the guild that is giving out like quests.
Shopkeep, guild receptionist, farmer.
The girl receptionists are probably the one that hate adventurers the most. I would not want to work there.
Okay, Delilah was a farming tavern owner, shopkeeping guild receptionist.
Yeah, but actually, you know what? That fits perfectly with the tutorial NPC. You're just Delilah. Everybody around town knows you. If something needs to be done, they go to Delilah, and Delilah's like, "I'll find an adventurer for you. I'll make sure those crops are grown and planted. I'll call the town guard. I'll administer all of the missions." You know, one of those kind of of characters.
Yeah.
Her job is Delilah.
The mayor of Gimu Town.
Mayor of Gimu Town. Alright.
My notebook is too crisp. I have to break the spine.
Oh, that's either going to feel very good or very bad.
It's not a very satisfying spine to break. Sonny, come here. I need a spine that's enjoyable to break.
That silence is the sound of the joke going over everyone's heads.
I got it.
The joke was that I want to physically abuse Sonny. I don't.
Oh yeah, we got the
No, it
joke. It's
wasn't
just that
thought
nobody
out.
laughed.
Yeah, with
You got
what? Those weak little hands?
Just
You get-
hey,
what you
they may
probably
be weak,
fucking
but
use.
they aren't little.
Besides,
Uh-huh.
we make these jokes about Sunny all the time.
I mean, if you want to break my spine, the bed's over that way.
Hey, Sonny makes those jokes about me all the time.
Yay! I get to hit Sonny with a bed.
That was well timed.
Thank you. I pride myself on my work.
Right. So, Delilah, the Delilah of Gimu Town.
Delilah Daisy. Also known
Delilah
as Dee.
Daisy. DD. Love it. Why is it that you in particular hate heroes?
In Act 1 of what's a generic fantasy video game title?
The second fantasy. Or the first fantasy.
Fantasy Final 0.5.
Hate you all.
You wanted something generic.
Final
In-
Wyvern of Adventure.
The final Wyvern of Adventure. The Fla.
Sorry, Final Wyvern Adventure 3.5.
Final Wyvern Adventure 3.5.
In Act 1 of Final Wyvern Adventure 3.5, the hero is supposed to go on a bunch of quests for Delilah to solve the rat infestation in her basement, and then the fire in the what's the thing place that gets caught on fire? The fire in her tavern, where her family lives in the top floor, and the bandits in the farm field, and the give me more first level quests. The boars that they need. They're running out of food in the village.
The medicinal
boars in the
herbs
forest.
that need to be collected.
Yeah, the medicinal herb that only grows on that one cliff face at this one point in the year. The quest is available all year. And the adventurer just like did everybody's quests but Delilah's. So when they went to Act 2, all of the other NPCs got to like develop their story and move along, except for Delilah and their family, who just had to stay in the
everything
starting
else, everything else advanced. But it turns out that the bandits who are like standing just idle animating in the field are really susceptible to a spell that you get later on in the game. And if you kill them with this particular spell, there is a bug in the game that gives them quadruple XP. So they skipped all of your quests so that these bandits would infinitely respawn in their idle animation. Unfortunately, in order to do this, they also need to skip the quest where they save your tavern. So your tavern is just perpetually on fire. And as anybody who walks into it or past it can hear the cries of your family on loop. Oh no, save us! Somebody stop those thugs! I'm on fire, it hurts! Please help me, Mommy! Oh no, save us! Won't somebody stop those thugs? I'm on fire, it hurts! Please save me, Mommy! Oh no, someone save us! And so on and so forth. That is all you hear from the tavern for the rest of time.
Oh god.
Also, it wasn't Final Wyvern Adventure 2. It's Last Wyvern Adventure 2.
Last Wyvern Adventure 2.
Yeah.
Last Wyvern Adventure 2. I need to keep retyping my notes. This is why I don't normally take notes. I have a girl for this.
And the girl for this
Amy.
today didn't touch the pen yet.
Completely
And we
fine
have
by
to
me.
put a video in FWF chat of a scenario that you've just said.
Yeah, that's what I was
Ah,
thinking.
yeah. People are Dirt League. Yeah, I love that. Alright. So, Eden, as your character whose name I've totally remembered, Delilah. Delilah is standing there outside outside her burning tavern, with an exclamation point above her head, waiting for the adventurer to come by. You see, on the right, on your right, to the entrance to the town, right by where the inn is, you see an adventurer walking by, clad in leather armor, very clearly like a level 1 adventurer who is going to need a quest to be given to them. What do you do?
Text box, like in the chat in the bottom right corner. A quest is available nearby. It's just an exclamation point above my head.
The adventurer looks around, looks at the exclamation point, looks at the text box, and then sidesteps, and you see opposite your tavern is a blacksmith, and they sort of sidestep into the door. Then they close the door. They get pushed about 3 inches to the side, so they sidestep back into the door. They close the door again, and they get pushed about 3 inches to the side. It takes them a few attempts, but eventually they look straight at you. They close the door, and they are pushed to the other side of the door. What do you do now?
Internally screaming, "Ah, ghost!"
So you stand there because they're gonna come out the blacksmith eventually, right? They've got it. You can hear grunting. You can hear huh, 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 ha, and it gets further and further away every time.
That's okay. I'm sure they'll come back. Someone's got to save my family and clear out these rats and collect the potions and hunt the boar. Not in that order.
Roll me a d20.
A D20.
Fun fact, d20s aren't a thing in Monster of the Week.
3.
Alright. 3 years later, nothing has changed in the town. Roll me another d20.
4.
4 years later, another adventurer comes through town. This one is also wearing leather armor. Looks very similar to the first one. But there's something about them looks different. They look more textured. They look higher definition. You hear them say, "Man, it's been a while since I've played this game, huh? All right. Let's see if the old tricks still work." And he walks up to the blacksmith door. He takes out his sword, and he closes the door. And he gets pushed 3 inches to the left again. What do you do?
I look at my still burning down tavern home / farm abode with bandits outside the back and rats in the basement, and I remember that part of the quest line involves giving the local adventurer my great grandfather's sword that he used in war. And I tried to take a step towards the adventurer, outside of the small little round glowing dot that I've been standing on for.
Alright.
Hold on, I can do this basic math.
7.
7 years.
Alright. As you step outside of that dot, the grass that you put your feet on seems to shift. And as you look up, you find yourself standing not on grass anymore, not in your abode, but on what seems to be an endless ocean.
That's not a lake. It's an ocean.
I try to swim, but I don't have a swimming animation, and I'm just kind of walking through the water.
Yeah, like you're walking like on the water. Like think video game, right? Like you're walking on this. You're finally the one who gets to do the out of bound glitch here. You hear a voice. It seems to come from the sky saying, "You have been wronged by the heroes. Might I offer you the chance to fight?"
Ah, adventurer. Well, welcome to Demu Town.
Right. Have you picked a playbook to go through your character creation?
I don't have an actor's slot, so I haven't been able to look at them.
You can make a new actor.
Yeah, if you click at the top, create actor. There you go.
Only that.
We will leave you to character creation while we move on to Uwu, who apparently has an idea to address that. Alright. Uwu, would you like to tell us about the world that you came from, initially?
My initial world, I was just a normal truck driver in my previous world. doing deliveries from one place to another, whatever always needs to be done, just to get by. Mid-20s, and that's about it. I had nothing of no one in particular, just your average Joe.
You were a very average isekai protagonist in your past life.
Yes.
I assume at this point you weren't called Azug. Do you want to pick a name for your previous character, or do you want it to just be, hey, that was a long time ago, nobody's called me that in years, kind of situation?
Steve is my name.
Steve! Did you yearn for the mines?
Got a British name. No, I didn't.
Yeah, it makes sense. The truck drivers wouldn't be, trucks wouldn't be able to fit down there.
But to be honest, that makes sense. That would make sense with who I've become.
Aye. So, Steve, you get a job one day. It's a pretty standard delivery. You've got a crate of isekai manga to deliver to the local manga store. Should be a nice, easy in and out job. It's the next town over. You've got to go through. Like across a motorway to get there, and then when you pull in, you've got to go through like the local like school district, and eventually end up at the town.
Yeah, just plain sailing, fresh in and out job.
Yeah,
in theory.
absolutely nothing that could go wrong.
I've done this a million times already.
Yeah.
With my eyes closed.
With your eyes closed, you say? Alright. So as you drive on the motorway with your eyes closed...
I don't literally don't drive with my eyes closed.
Yeah. So you're
Just to say that.
You're driving along the motorway, your exit comes up, you pull out, and you're driving through the school district.
Indeed, and as I'm driving through at a fairly normal pace, out pops a schoolgirl. She might actually say everything. And a man.
What I can do here, actually, is, do you want the honour of having the first 2d6 roll of the game?
Can do.
Alright. As the schoolgirl steps out into the road, would you like to roll me read a bad situation?
Okay, read a bad situation.
So, for the chat and for the players, in Monster of the Week, we do not roll d20s, we do not roll d100. It operates on a 2d6 system. You roll 2d6s and you add your modifier. On anything less than a 6, it is a failure. On a 7 to 9, which is going to be the most common result you get a partial success, as demonstrated by Steve, whose character sheet still says Azug, because we're not going to bother making Steve a sheet for obvious reasons. On a 10, you get a success, which is just, hey, this happens. On a partial success, for a read a bad situation, you get to hold 1, which means you can ask one of the questions on the list. So, as the child steps out into the road, what question would you like the answer to out of this list? What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims?
Okay, I'm going to roll one more d6. I roll just to make my choice. I've got a choice of 2.
I'm completely fine with that, yeah.
Top one. Bottom's going to be the second one. Even so, what's the best way to protect the victim?
What is the best way to protect the victims? Alright.
That would be this schoolgirl in front of me.
This one is relatively obvious to you. So the girl has walked out into the road. She has not noticed you. She is chasing a ball or a cat or something. You can't quite make out what it is. On the right side is the gate to the school. On the left side is an embankment that leads down into a river. If you swerve to the left side, you can probably miss the goal.
Okay, I will swerve to the left and miss her.
All right. That will be an act under pressure roll, please. So act under pressure is basically the catch-all of this. If you're doing something that is probably going to fail, you roll act under pressure. On a 7 to 9, the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. So as you swerve, you just about manage to miss the girl. But the truck goes down the embankment. And you were relatively certain from your memory that you'd be that the river was quite shallow here. It would probably cost you your job. It would probably screw you over in the immediate future, but you'd be safe at least, and the girl would be safe. Unfortunately, the river's a lot deeper than you expect. So rather than going down the embankment, you go straight into the river. As the truck that you're in sinks lower and lower and lower, the water in the cabin rises higher and higher and higher, and Steve, who did not yearn for the mines, dies. And then you apparently had an idea of how to be reincarnated without it being a problem.
Well, lads, I'm still going to be reincarnated as a baby or that, but what I'm going to say is, as it now pans to this blue orc leaning over his desk at his shop in a blacksmith, he leans into whoever's listening and says, "Right, let me tell you a story one long ago, far before these times. One of riches, mysteries, and death. Buckle up, here we go." And I want to take time for when I look at my own description. Well,
A lot
I
of
was
background
not
music
born-
there, and I hear some copyrighted music among it.
yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. My end.
Just making you aware. Carry on.
It was only better I've lowered my mic volume if that's doing anything.
Yeah, you're quieter, but now we don't hear the background music, so it's all good.
Okay. Why, so I was
Yes, you were leaning in.
I
Let
am
me
not
tell
from
you
the-
a story.
yeah Marcus style was in my head there.
I figured that's what you were going for, yeah. I was very tempted to say, the child in front of the table says, "Tell me a duck story!"
And it rolled away one. Sorry.
Aye.
No, I was not originally from this world, yet I was still born here. I was raised by my grandpa, I haven't given him a name yet, and he taught me the way of the blacksmith. And
Mr.
said I was
Azug, is
told
that
I
what
had
the big hammer on your back is for?
Shush, child.
Okay. The child stares at the hammer on your back as you speak.
I take it off my back and just slam it down on the floor, making a loud thud.
Carry on.
From a young age, I was taught how to use the forge and become a blacksmith. And as I grew older, I ended up having an apprentice who goes by the name of, I do have it, of
Ufak.
Ufak, who showed a really good promise in making his own forge.
Yeah.
And just after he finished his apprenticeship with me, he crafted his very first sword.
Wow, I bet it was great, wasn't it, mister?
It was a very good sword, yes. And we proudly displayed in the front of our shop.
Are you in the shop now telling the story, or?
Yes, but the sword's not there.
Yeah, I was going to say, the kid, like, runs over to the front of the shop and says, "Is it this one?" And he points at, like, a jewel-encrusted sword.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the sword in question doesn't exist anymore. Okay,
Was it a magic sword?
No, just a plain, regular iron sword.
Then how did it disappear?
Oh, I will come to that momentarily. Right after the so the hero came into our shop, and he hated us. He hated us common folk. He would bash us. He would destroy equipment, and when he destroyed this one sword, Ufak got really angry and charged at him. In one swoop, unfortunately, Ufak was dead.
Was that Prince Ponce? We hate Prince Ponce, don't we, ladies? And he turns around, there's like 3 or 4 girls that are also listening. They just like nod. We hate Prince Ponce. We hate Prince Ponce. He's mean to us.
I don't know the answer. So that's different.
It was. I'm trying to give you your nobility guy.
Yeah, got it. Yes, that was the person in question. We all hate him.
Yeah, we all hate him, and all the kids just blow raspberries.
And this is where my story ends. It leads up to this moment.
As you say that, you hear similar to what Pet heard, a voice from the sky. But that doesn't have to be where your story ends, Azug. I am in need of heroes. I am in need of people who need revenge. How would you like to be the star of your own story?
Deny the call to adventure. Sorry.
I look up wondering where this voice is come from. I grab my hammer and say, "Oh, what?"
You say, "Well, what?"
Oh, no, you said, I thought you were about to say something.
Oh, I was, but then you kept
look
talking,
around.
So go.
I look around wondering where this voice is coming from. I pick up my hammer and it's pointing and saying, "You have my hammer, I will come."
Wonderful. Ant, as you agree that and take your hammer, your surroundings shift, and you are standing on an ocean. Next to a woman who has a exclamation point floating above her head. Alright. Sunny, do you want to go next?
Okie dokies.
Alright, Lizzie, would you like to tell us about your world?
Alright, our world is kind of a mixture of modern and fantasy. So you get witches, magical girls, superheroes, all sorts of things. However, most quote-unquote superheroes are basically part of a corporation, or you have to make a pact or a guild or something or another. And they're seen as heroes. They do save the day. But my character is always very suspicious about how they go about it, because despite all these wonderful and crazy heroes, nothing ever seems to change. The rich stay rich, the poor stay poor, and life has not gotten better over a whole. So she decided to start digging into it, and became a reporter for a tabloid magazine, where she now runs around the city interviewing quote-unquote heroes, trying to get the people behind the scenes type of stuff.
Yep. So as you're sitting in your desk one day, your umbrella starts ringing. Ring, ring. Ring, ring.
But
Ring, ring.
Is this a new act?
Ring, ring. You can make it one of your other familiars if you want. I just who is your phone? Which of the familiars is your phone?
Neither of them. None of them are.
Well, in that case, it's even more confusing that your umbrella is ringing.
Yeah. So I look at Poe. All right, Poe is the umbrella. It's like, Poe?
Ring,
Did
ring.
you need a bell?
Ring, ring.
I'm going to grab Poe. Have them open up their mouth. Like, dude, hello? Did you read a phone again?
What's your surname, Lizzie?
No, she's just Lizzie.
Just Lizzie.
Yes.
Hello. Is that
Hello?
the Lizzie?
The one and only. Who's calling?
Extraordinaire from the Heroes Exposed tabloid.
If you're trying to butter me up, actually bring actual butter rolls. What do you want? Where's your scoop? What do you want me to be?
I have information that only you in particular can act on. You're looking to expose the heroes, are you not? Says the grizzled voice from the other end of the umbrella.
At this point, I've taken out my notepad and stuff like that. Oh, yes?
You have 2 hours to get to the bank on Main Street. Make yourself look incognito. And then the umbrella stops. You're a dial tone from your umbrella.
Oh, you need to stop eating stuff you're not supposed to.
But boss! I like the gears, boss!
Yeah, well, I have to pay for it every time you eat something we can't get back.
But you told me that's why you got a job, boss. So you can get money, boss. So you can expose the heroes, boss.
What? I hate the fact I can't find fault in your logic. Okay, so inconspicuous. Looks down at my yellow raincoat.
Nobody will spot me with this on.
When you want to bring the light, you cannot hide in the light of truth. Whatever.
Excellently said, boss. Excellent.
Boshi, get my roller skates.
On it, boss. Your roller skates, boss. And Poshi is the cat?
The dog. The dog plushie.
The dog plushie, yeah, sorry. The dog just, very slowly trods off. I'll get them right away, boss.
Alright.
And about 5 minutes later, they've finally got to the shoe closet. Here you go, boss. Your roller skates, boss.
Alright, put on the roller skates, grab grab my familiars, go outside, grab both hands onto Poe, and go, all right, Poe, to the bank.
To the bank, boss! Roshi grabs onto your legs, and you fly away with Poe toward the bank. It takes conveniently about an hour and a half to get there.
All right. So so no one's in the bank yet, right?
There are various people in the bank, just like
there's
your
nothing happening,
standard rabble. Yeah, nothing's happening. This is all just day-to-day events.
All right. I would like to. Okay, so while I got some time, I'd like to check on my laptop and see who owns the bank and its subsidiaries.
Okay, that sounds like investigate a mystery to me.
All right. Investigate a mystery.
Hey, that is an 11. Right, so for our first success of the game on Investigate a Mystery, you get a 10 plus. So you get to hold 2. You get to ask 2 of the following questions. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
What is being concealed here? Like, yes.
Yeah. Alright, as you try to find out what's being concealed here, you find out that the bank, through several organizations and various offshore companies, is actually owned by Evil Co Megatech.
The one responsible for the quote-unquote villains.
Yes, definitely. You would know them as, like, they have, like, the premier villain training school around. They offer, like, villains insurance. Very, very sort of corporate kind of company. Everything they do is technically above board, but their clients are villains. So everything they do is legal, everything their clients do isn't. But because everything they do is legal, nobody can touch them.
Okay. Everyone at this point. Is there a food like a hot dog vendor by?
Roll me a D100. We'll use your favorite mechanic. Roll me a flat luck D100. With a 36. There is a hot dog vendor nearby, but you have investigated, like, you have written exposés on this hot dog vendor before. It causes explosive vomiting and diarrhea. They have not passed any of their health code checks, despite the green hygiene rating on the advertised on the front, which is itself covered in fingerprints, dirt, smudge, and mold. What? You hot dog lass? He says to you as you walk up to him, scratches his ass, very obviously. Goes to pick his nose with the same hand. Hot dog lass?
Yes, I'll take a hot dog.
Oh, cracking. You want the jumbo or you want the and he coughs straight into the same hand that he's just scratched his ass with and picked his nose. Oh. You want the jumbo or the extra juicy?
Just the jumbo, please.
Just the jumbo, please. Cool. He grabs a napkin out, he wipes his hands on it, picks out a hot dog, puts it in a bun, wraps it in the napkin, passes it to you. $87, please.
$87?
Yeah, I got investigated recently. I had to pay some legal fees and whatnot. Prices have gone up by about $80 per hot dog. You'd be surprised how much money I make now, though.
Oh, do tell.
Oh, I've made a killing. You know, before you wrote that expose on me, right, and I got investigated, I made maybe $87 a day. This is the 9th hot dog I've sold today. I'm fucking making bank. You know what?
What?
For you, on the ass, but savor of my business. And he just, like, chucks it to you.
Okay. I mean, I've eaten worse. I go sit down, keep the dog in my back for now as I continue typing.
Okay. Alright, you head back into the bank, I assume, to keep typing. Just sit there and look like you're inconspicuous, or what are you doing there?
Basically, I'm sitting outside the bank on a bench, just like typing away. It's like, okay, well, the evil subsidiary, as we well know, as I talked to familiars, is actually a dummy corp by Hero Corp, used to make sure that the heroes always have someone to fight to keep them celebrated and entertained.
Yeah. And as you write that out, you write that not knowing entirely whether it's correct or not, but fully aware that everybody who reads it will believe it's correct. Because you have the skill truthiness.
Yeah.
Whatever you tell a normal person, they'll accept that you think it's true.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. My character does think it's true.
Exactly. Right. So, as you're typing that out, you hear police sirens coming in. And in flies, at incredible speed that, honestly, you've seen a lot. It happens all the time here. A trail of ice. And a man in a dark cloak that is over what you can see to be like a blue and white, like skin tight lycra outfit, just slides his way into the bank. Yeah, you're being robbed by Cold Guy. Hand over all of your money for my evil. What do you do?
I'm going to alright. I'm going to basically just set up, start commanding my fingers to set up their cameras and soundboards.
Yeah, perfect. So your umbrella becomes the lighting. Your dog like passes out various equipment. The bird becomes the boom mic and the camera. Yeah. You can describe what you want to describe. Go ahead.
No, yeah, okay. So basically, it's exactly as you said. The dog is basically he holds the umbrella as the boom mic. He has like little headphones. Yeah. The crow starts flying around as a camera. Basically, I tell them what to do, and the dog is more or less the second in command. Basically, it's like I tell him what to do, and he makes sure it gets done.
Okay, perfect. All right.
I'm going to move a bit out of the way. It's like, hi, this is Lizzie from the Superhero Inquirers. I am standing outside today because I have gotten a tip that this bank was about to be robbed. And we're about to uncover.
As literally as you say that in the background, this bank is about to be robbed.
Yeah, but no other than the famous villain Ice Guy.
Ice Guy, remember the name. Yeah.
All right. So let us investigate. Immediately, we're going to run across the street and try to talk to Ice Guy.
All right. You run directly into the bank, and Ice Guy is there, holding his hands out, ready to freeze the bank employees. What do you do?
I'm going to use my ability. Where is my character sheet? Where did you go? Where did you come from? What does it feel like? Basically, I put a camera and microphone up to his face, and they break off wherever they were doing. They may go back to it right after dealing with you, but I created enough time for other hunters or people to act in the meantime. So basically, I'm going to make sure the people aren't getting frozen, and I get a bit of a story.
Okay.
Ice Guy, why did you decide to rob this bank here and now?
Money! It's the key to happiness.
Of course. And was this planned or was this spontaneous?
I received a confidential tip, you see, that the bank vaults would be open at precisely, and he checks his watch, in a minute's time.
Oh. Well, what time of day is it?
It's about, like, late afternoon, 2 or 3, maybe.
You know, bank vaults usually open around 9 a.m. when the bank opens, right? Why would they open just now?
Ice Guy didn't think that far ahead! And then, almost on cue as he says that, you hear, "Stop, evildoer! I, Fire Guy, will stop you!" And similar to how Ice Guy moved in on a cascade of ice, a big, like a huge, muscled, chunky guy streams in with fire, like behind his legs, shoots in, and lands, creating like almost a solar flash when he lands. "Stand down, Ice Guy! I am here to prevent this robbery."
I'm going to as soon as I see the light, I'm going to jump behind the till with the rest of the people, so I'm not in the way.
Yep. And as you do that, the fight breaks out. Ice shoots toward Fire Guy. Fire shoots towards Ice Guy. And catastrophe happens within the bank. Like tellers have to duck to get out of the way of things. Like various civilians are caught in the crossfire. You see a woman and her family just obliterated by a blaze of fire, and then hit again by another blaze of ice. You see the windows of the bank blow out completely. And then Fire Guy grabs Ice Guy by the throat and just cooks him. Completely engulfs him in flame. And he just walks up to the bank with the corpse of Ice Guy. Walks up to the teller and says, "You're welcome. I'll take my reward now."
Fire Guy, question.
Anything for a fan!
As I run up and point to the microphone. So you are aware that this bank is a subsidiary of Evil Corp, right?
Yes, and it is therefore my duty to relieve it of its money. Because, as Ice Guy pointed out, money is the root of all evil.
How do you know what Ice Guy said? You were not here when he said that.
Cameras! Also, I will give you for free. He did not say money was the root of all evil. He said money was the cause of all happiness.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm trying to trip him up.
Oh no, I wasn't sure if you'd noticed that. So I figured I'd let you know. Like, your character definitely would have.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, but however, this bank is... Okay, so do you not think it odd that this bank is run by the Evil Society, yet Ice Guy, one of the subsidiaries, came to rob it?
Evil knows no sense. Evil does not think before it acts. Evil is only to fall before good, like me, Fire Guy. And he just sort of pushes you aside at that and turns to the teller. Now, about my reward. I believe stopping a bank robbery is a reward of... what's the current rate going? Well, I'll carry the 6. $57,000.
It's actually, it was actually 58 with the new pension plan.
58, you say? Well, you heard the lady. $58,000, and he just holds out his hand for the teller.
Yeah, 58 and of course the insurance claims, which is owned by what corporation did you work for again, Fire Guy?
Evil Mega... Goods Guy Megacorp.
Good Guy Megacorp. How do you feel about the allegations that Good Guy Megacorp and Evil Megacorp are actually the same shell companies over the LumaCorp, the owners of the half the city?
Completely 100% preposterous. And I have to say that anybody spreading such vile rumors will have to meet demise at my hand. You wouldn't be one of those people, would you?
No, of course not.
Excellent, excellent.
I'm just here to report.
Okay, and with that, the bank teller, who's like quivering at this point, hands him over $58,000 in bills. And he looks at you and says, "Thank you, kind, concerned citizen. Here's a little something for you." And he hands you $5 and an autographed picture of himself. Keep spreading the good words. I, for one, believe the media should remain unchecked. As long as they're telling the correct stories. And he just walks out of the bank.
I hand the bank the bank to the teller. Immediately go into my bag, start and call up my boss.
Okay. What do you say to your boss as you call them up?
All right, boss. I got the scoop. All right, I know what. Okay, so basically, I got a thing about 2 hours ago about a guy, and
2 hours. You hear him like muttering as he's trying to like write along as you're speaking at him incredibly quickly.
All right. Now, while I'm doing this, I'm going to absentmindedly reach into my backpack, into my bag, pull out the hot dog, and take a bite.
Oh my god, I was panicking to try and find a way to have like the building collapse down on you, but that's brilliant. All right. So you take a bite out of the hot dog and like not to play your character. But you immediately start projectile vomiting mid-statement. So you're like, "So, right, boss, here's the scoop. I have like pretty good intel that these bank robberies are all a hoax, so that Good Co can." And you projectile vomit everywhere. It is the worst feeling of your life. It feels almost as if. Yeah, it feels almost as if your guts are coming up out of your chest, through your throat and out of your mouth. And then something lands in your hands that looks an awful lot like your stomach.
Oh, I was about to say, remember, I'm still wearing the roller skates.
Oh god,
All right. And the story that night later on the 6 o'clock news has just got a video of you holding your stomach in your hand, projectile vomiting, going backwards on your roller skates as you shoot off basically into the distance, dead. Our top story on today's news, a local reporter called quack by many for reporting very many conspiracy theories and trying to bring the truth. The news reporter like very obviously does the air quotes, the truth to the masses, dies in a tragic hot dog related accident. In other news, Fire Guy, everybody's favorite local hero, has finally stopped Ice Guy from terrorizing the city. The city has paid out a substantial reward to Fire Guy and will be handing him the key to the city later. In other news, hot dog consumption on the rise. This news segment sponsored by Big Al's Hot Dog Carton Emporium, located just outside everyone's favorite local bank.
I'm just gonna sit dejected as a spirit on the on like dead as a spirit, just like, God damn it.
Yep. And as you're watching the newscast, dead as a spirit. But it's not all doom and gloom. Experts have discovered the key to eternal life. We speak to one reporter who is being isekai'd as we speak. And a microphone just appears in the air in front of your ghostly spirits. What can you tell us about the other side? Is it some sort of long, light dimension? Do we see the fires of eternal hell? Or is it, per se, some sort of eternal ocean on which you appear to be standing?
I look down.
You see an eternal ocean on which you appear to be standing.
Appears to be standing on an eternal ocean. Who are you? Who's talking?
Let's nuke the ocean.
The microphone fades out, and you hear a voice from above you. I am the goddess of a new world, and I need your help.
Uh-huh. What's your angle?
And with what's your angle? We are going to move on to Blue, if he's around. Because they sent me a DM
Blue
saying
baby.
that they will most likely have to dash for an hour.
I think Blue has now dashed for an hour.
It would seem they have now dashed for an hour. Alright, and we will do Maho then. So, Maho, what does your world look like? Wonderful, right? Absolutely great. You're at the pinnacle. Excuse me. You're at the pinnacle of your life.
Yeah. Nicolette looks like she has it all. She's from a duke's family, and is engaged to the crown prince. She has it all. She has beauty, she has money, she has influence. She's known as more witty than most war strategists. Everyone looks up to her as the future queen. She worked every day of her life hard to hold this position, to be worthy of this position. When suddenly, an otherworldler appeared. A girl, beautiful and kind and confused where she is. And she had this otherworldly charm to herself. It was as if everyone was enthralled by her. She brought knowledge and even a spark of magic to this world that no one knew would exist. So, of course, as the duty of the as a king and the crown prince, they took her in because this poor woman had nowhere else to go. And the girl Annette was like living in the palace, and Nicolette had enough things on her plate, so she wasn't really bothering with her. She was just letting her have the time of day. But over time, the prince would host more and more parties where Annette was invited. She would make connections with the people, with everyone in high society, and despite her absolute lack of any etiquette, she was acting like a country bumpkin on those balls and tea parties. But no one seemed to mind. Normally, that would literally be not public. This would be social suicide. But no one minded.
What's the name of the prince who you're like engaged to be married to?
Alexandros. Alexandra.
So Prince Alexandros comes up to you one evening after one of these parties. I am so very glad that Nicolette is settling in. Did you see the way she integrated to... Oh, sorry, you're Nicolette. I get you two confused so often. You look so similar. You both have the beauty of the realm, you see. I don't see why you harbor such a grudge toward her. She's a wonderful young woman. She has the charm of the poor folk. She connects to the commoners. She makes our lives better by making us look better. Does she not? Don't you agree, my dearest darling Nicolette?
And Nicolette just puts down a piece of paper. She was clearly still working to this point. She's like, oh yeah, she is quite charming, I must admit.
I know, so charming, is she not?
But it seems like that her charm is like a poison because apparently no one in this castle is doing their work anymore except for me.
Charm like a poison, I disagree. I think her charm is like a fine wine. Why, Nicolette, must you poison the wine? Nicolette, you are so wonderful and so great, and you one day will be the future queen of this world, to rule at my side. But if you keep poisoning the wine as such, then perhaps the future will not go so well for you. I encourage you, embrace Annette. Bridge your differences. Talk to the girl.
I don't mind what kind of relationship or kind of feelings you harbor for this woman.
I harbor no feelings for this woman, my dear Annette Nicolette. I harbor feelings only for you. Your long dark hair, your freckles under your chin, your shining green eyes, blue eyes. I'm so sorry. They enchant me so. In case it wasn't obvious, completely for free, Annette has green eyes.
Yeah. And she puts down the pen onto the desk. She's like, This is an arranged marriage. We both knew what we got ourselves into when this was decided by our fathers. As such, I am fulfilling the role that I was given as your future wife. I don't mind whatever you do in your free time. But you're the crown prince and you have duties to fulfill, and your behavior is causing rumors to spread that could potentially cause harm to the kingdom. So,
you can see as you're saying that his eyes just glaze over almost completely. He is not listening to a word you have said after the phrase, "I don't care what you do." And he just steps backward, puts his hands behind his back. You don't, my beloved? I could do whatever I want, my beloved? I, Alexandros, would never do something so uncouth as to, and he's still stepping back the entire time, as to fraternize with those below my station, only with you, but hypothetically, you were to say that I could?
And she just rubs her temple and sighs deeply before composing herself again. It's like, I will not watch over who you invite to your bedroom, but it shall stay in your bedroom what you do in there. And I hope that after the marriage you will stop behavior like this.
So, just so we're clear, and he does the pointy fingies.
Like, if you want to lay with the other wordler girl, I will not...
He is gone. There is a pair of shoes and a dust cloud left where he was. And And he just
And-
he pokes his head back around the door again. And no more talk of poisoning wine, my darling. And then the dust cloud reappears.
And she's biting her lower lip. And she's trying to, like, stop herself from, like, being aggravated over this because it hurts her. She's not in love with him, but she holds him dear. She doesn't want to be the person that stops him from doing what he wants, as long as it's not interfering with their job. She knows both of them are not in love, so she doesn't want him to not experience the thing he can before marriage. But it still hurts. Because she was never looking at a single other man. She was always having her eyes on him, because that is her duty as his future wife. So she resumes back to work, hoping that just a adventurous night with the other Wordler girl would finally get him back on track, on doing his job as the future king.
Yeah. Alright. So the night carries on. And you sit at your desk doing whatever it is that nobles do at their desks. Contemplating the future, trying not to think about what's going on a few rooms over. If you strain your ears, you can kind of hear crying, screaming, moaning. You very obviously try not to hear that. Because it's the kind of crying, screaming, and moaning that I'm not allowed to describe on Twitch.
Yeah, she goes over to her bed, and on the way she picks up Midnight, puts them like onto her lap and starts petting her cat until it starts purring, and hopes that the soothing purring noise would drown out the thing she doesn't want to witness.
Yeah. The purring noise does help, but you do still hear the crying and the screaming. It's almost imperceptible, but you do hear, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh no! And that is much louder and echoes throughout the halls. Alexandro! No! What do you do?
Well, that sounded like something happened. What is weird, because I shouldn't. So she gets up and she's like, I better not see anything that... Like, she stands up and she mutters to herself, he better tripped and fell and broke his precious part between his legs, because that's the only thing I want to see in there. Otherwise, this man had apparently the audacity to let the entire palace know that he's cheating. And she's like putting on her, what is the not what you put over your nightgown? The bathrobe?
Yeah, like a bathrobe, like a dressing gown.
Yeah, she puts that on, and she goes over to a couple rooms further down, his bedroom.
Yeah.
And she knocks at the door.
Oh, are the guards here already? How wonderful! Yes, come in. There's been a terrible tragedy.
And Nicolette opens the door. And it's like, I'm not the guards, but can you please tell me what happened in here? And she opens the door and gets inside.
Right. As you walk in, you see Alexandro lying on the bed, completely motionless. You see Annette standing there. She is also like wearing a robe similar to yours, like very, very carefully covering her shame, shall we say? And she's like, Oh, thank Lord it's you, not the guards. Can I have a moment to properly get dressed?
And
Oh, sorry, you said she's a country bumpkin. Oh, thank Lord it's you. Sorry, can I have a moment to, like, properly get dressed?
I said that she's acting like a country bumpkin.
Well, the accent helps.
Yeah. And like Nicolette is like frozen for a moment. It's like, would you please tell me first what happened in here? And she's like going over to Alexandros to check on him.
He's been ever so insistent lately. He's been telling me that I'm to be the queen one day. Oh, can you believe that? How darling that is. Anyway, he proposed to me. Look, I have the ring on my finger. And as she, like, takes her robe off and starts, like, properly getting dressed, pulling, like, a shirt on, pulling on, like, a long skirt and a petticoat, the kind of clothes that you have never seen her wear before. They look almost as if they're out of your wardrobe. In fact, as you squint, they are out of your wardrobe. And she shows you on her finger a ring with a huge, like, blood diamond on it. He proposed, can you believe it?
I will ask about that later. Why is the man unconscious on the bed?
Oh, well, I'm sure you know from your relations with him, he's a rather affectionate lover. It's been months and months, and he's given me ever a night of passion, but, I just cannot bear ruling with another, you see. So I poisoned his wine. And she continues pulling on clothes, like she gets some jewels and some like a necklace with a large ruby, very, very expensive looking stuff, like puts on some silken gloves, and she just completely nonchalantly says that, just, oh yeah, I poisoned his wine.
And Nicolette just slaps her across the face before, like, running to the door. On the way, she's pulling on this, a rope that is hanging from the ceiling that is making a bell-sounding noise that is usually to call a servant in. And she's pulling it multiple times before sticking her head out of the door and is, screaming for a doctor.
The doctor isn't going to help you now, darling. In fact, I'd suggest you run.
Why should I run? If you were the one who poisoned the crown prince. You can put on as many pretty dresses as you want. It doesn't change the fact that even if he did anything stupid, and she's like grabbing her hand with the ring on it very firmly, at putting a ring on this finger, it still means that I am officially his fiancé. And no ring in this world can change that, unless it's publicly announced. I don't see a public here.
Well, darling, you see, the wonderful thing about that is you can't be queen if you're dead. The guards at that exact moment rush into the room. My lady, what's happened? What's going on here? Annette just rushes over immediately, and puts her hand above her head. Oh, guard, thank goodness you're here. Oh, it's terrible. Well, you know how the princess has been talking for so long about wanting to poison Alexandros. Well, I came here as fast as I could when I figured out that she was gonna do it tonight. And I came in, and Alexandros, he gave me this ring. And he said, my darling, if ever anything were to happen to you, I don't want that harlot to rule the kingdom. I want it to be you. And I accepted, I did, and it was wonderful. And then he fell down dead. It was terrible. But I remembered, you see, that darn princess has been talking about poisoning his wine for weeks now. You know, the reports I submitted last week and the week before that you haven't looked into yet? And the god just sort of like shuffles guiltily and was just like, well, I didn't think she would be capable. I didn't think she would want to. Princess, explain yourself.
This is absolute nonsense. Why would I
Explain
do
yourself, Princess. Why did you poison his wine? Why did you poison his wine, Princess?
I did not poison anyone here.
Well,
I came at...
That's what the guilty party would say. I know I didn't poison anyone here, so it must have been you. She has a point, Princess. That is what a guilty party would say.
It seems judgment already was made, as she looks like very sharp at the knight, who is probably staring at, like, you know, cleavages instead of, like, actual faces.
I mean, I wanted to have her fully dressed before the guards arrive, but I am fully willing to retcon that and be like, she's still in her nightdress if you want.
Well, she can be fully dressed, but you know.
And still has cleavage,
couple
she's-
buttons, not completely.
She's got one of those like corsets on that pushes all the way up, and she's like, yes, Captain of the Guard, oh how wonderful you are. See, look, in addition to the ring, he also gave me this delightful necklace. And she draws her hands like points to the necklace, but very obviously is actually pointing to her cleavage. Oh, I do love a man in uniform who can take charge. Yes, Princess. You have one chance to explain yourself. Why did you poison the prince?
You are in no place to force me to say anything, dear Captain of the Guard. I will explain myself to the king personally. I hope at least he can see through those shenanigans that happen here.
But she's been talking about poisoning him for weeks, Mr. Captain of the Guard, sir. Oh, strong and handsome you are. You have been talking about poisoning him for weeks, Princess. I've received the reports. I must admit, I submitted them to the king myself. It was on his instructions that I didn't pursue this, and now, quite honestly, I feel betrayed.
I did not poison anyone. I heard screaming and I rushed over to help to find my fiancé laying dead in his bed.
Well, that
while
doesn't
this
seem
harlot
to
over there...
That doesn't seem to add up, Princess. He's not your fiancé. And he, like, takes Annette's hand, and she blushes and goes, oh, well, be gentle with me. And he holds it out and shows the ring. It seems to me that this lady is his fiancé.
And she's like rubbing her temple again. Did everyone in this castle forget how royal etiquette works? Even if he could put 100 rings on her finger, as long as it's not publicly announced and accepted by the king himself, he could call her his wife, and she would still be nothing more than a bed bunny.
She's just gonna giggle and say, very well then, let's go see the king, shall we? Let's go see the king, shall we?
Yeah.
And the god says, yes, let's bring this matter before the king. I shall have a Chirurgeon see to the prince, and maybe we can help him. The prince is very dead. The Chirurgeon ain't gonna save him now.
You read my story and were like, nah, I have better plans. Nicolette just like still like very mightyful, just like going to the throne room, waiting for the king because it's the middle of the night. Still only wearing her nightgown, and a robe on top of it because she was about to go to bed, and the night was very persistent to not even let her change. Well, Annette looks like a Christmas tree next to her.
Yeah. Hi. So you walk before the king. The king says, "Who disturbs me at this moment? Who disturbs me in this night? What has happened?"
And Nicolette is just like doing a curtsy. "We're sorry to disturb you at this late hour, my king. But someone poisoned the prince. When I rushed in to find Annette in there, she mentioned to me that she poisoned him. But as the guards arrived, she changed her story and framed me. She even claimed to be his fiancé, even though none of those proposals were made to you beforehand. I seek your wisdom that you find a solution for this problem and deal," and like stares dagger at Annette, "with the person who committed such a heinous crime of treason."
Treason.
Treason?
Treason.
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 I only read that word, so I never know how it was actually pronounced.
Now it's treason now because that's so much better.
Okay. The king looks up and says, My dear, is this your dad, or are you like a
This is
his
my
dad
fiance's
or
father.
fiance's
It's
dad?
his dad. I am only crown princess because I'm engaged to that man.
Yeah. All right. My dear, my darling, I've spent the better part of my life protecting you, and when the guard brought these rumors before me, I was loath to believe them. I wasn't sure that you could do such a thing, but why would you do such a thing?
And she looks up in utter disbelief.
I trusted you.
Why would I do such a thing? I served this kingdom from the moment I learned to speak. I never once did anything to bring dishonor to to my family or the crown. Why should I start now?
Annette, my dear, you were in charge of tracking down the snake running through the halls, the one attacking various servants, the one attacking various guards. You assured me that you could handle it, and when you reported that you were successful, I assumed you'd disposed of the snake, not taken its poison. The reports that I've received were troubling and worrying, but I chose not to believe them. Why would
then
you
why
do
believe
this?
them now?
Because the evidence is before me.
It could be it could also be Annette. She was also in the room. Why is she not being interrogated as we speak?
The captain of the guard says, Yes, sir. Annette was the first on the scene. She walked in as the prince fell down. And then Annette takes over. And I saw it all myself. I saw him standing there with the goblet in his hand. I saw him take the sip. And I saw him fall. It was such a terrible thing. Such a terrible thing. And I saw her standing over him, cackling. Your Liege, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I couldn't stop it, and I caused her to go into such a fit of rage. The king goes, into a fit of rage? I beg your pardon, what reason could she possibly have for being so angry at you? And she walks up to the king, like slowly crying, like tears streaming down her face. My liege, with permission, may I take your hand? It's most unusual, but of course, anything for you, Annette. And she takes his hand and she places it on her chest. It is because I am with child. And when she found out that it was your son's, I'm afraid she flew into a terrible rage, sir. What do you do in response to that?
Nicolette just lifts her hand and she's like, first of all, your child would be not there. Second of all, when you telling earlier that he proposed to you before the poison, while the poisoning happened, when should that have happened now? And when was the fateful night he laid with you? Because he only brought it up today that he may have such intentions. I cannot believe that you are with a child right now.
You would say such hurtful things to a lady with child? Oh, how terrible you are now, I believe the stories. And the king says, Nicolette, my dear, you must show some decency, some complacency. The lady is with child. Such behavior will not be tolerated.
With a child, you say? Then why not call a doctor to confirm those claims?
And Annette just looks at you and grins the biggest shit-eating grin that you could possibly fucking imagine. Well, if proven that I am with child would be the way to
also that
prove your guilt, then let us do so.
Also that it's the prince's child would also be nice if you could prove that as well. Also, how would your child prove any guilt towards me?
She just grins again and says, oh, such magic is beyond our time. You know that there's no way I could prove it was the prince's child. It's your word against mine. But I know the king has been waiting. And she takes his hand again and puts her cheek against it. The king has been waiting for an heir. And she, again, just the biggest shit-eating grin that is she knows she has won here.
Well, I suppose. To me, the king was and she looks at the king with with a scolding look. That things like that should happen after the marriage. To make procedure go smoothly. But if the king is in so desperate need of an heir, I guess he can wait and see if the child in you will have resemblance to his tragically lost son. But in the end, it will not prove any of us guilty.
It
is your word against mine.
Roll me a manipulate somebody for that.
Oh, damn.
That's a 7, a partial success.
With a 7. So, on a 7 to 9, they'll do it, but only if you show them something right now to show that you mean it. If you ask too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it. So, the king stands from his throne.
I could destroy this with my ability, trust me. When you tell a normal person the truth in order to protect them from danger, what is a snake is a snake that has just literally killed their son. You roll plus charm on a 7 to 9. They do it, but the keeper choose one from. They ask a hard question. They have a better idea, or they stall to get time. And with the power... Oh no, that's something else.
Okay. Roll your trust me then. If you want to tell the king the truth, in order to protect him from the danger that is somebody attempting to usurp his throne with a child that is not his.
Partial success again.
On a 7 to 9, the king stands, and the king says, "Very well. It is obvious that there is only one way we can decide your guilt or not. You will be thrown into the dungeons until such time that my grandchild is born. And if, when my grandchild is born, he looks like the prince, your guilt will be confirmed."
How should that confirm my guilt? No matter whose child this is, it is the act of poison that we're dealing with, and not the act of that my fiance was cheating on me.
Your liege, and she shows the ring to the king. It would appear, my dear Nicolette, that you are no longer his fiancée.
She takes a deep breath. It seems no matter what I'm saying, no one will listen to the truth. They just rather listen to pretty lies. Even you, my dear and wise king.
On the contrary, my dear, this was your idea. You said that we should confirm the efficacy of the child. We should confirm if it is indeed my grandchild. And if that is what you wish, then so well. Guards, take her away to the dungeons. We shall find out what happens in 9 months' time.
It shall be so. And she was about to follow the guards, but with her head high up. But it seemed that they didn't want her to have the time of day. So they grabbed her arms and started pulling her harder than it needs to be in this moment.
Yeah.
As if...
Where is Midnight at this point?
Well, if that would have happened as I've written out, Midnight would be in the scene. Well, I guess Midnight is just walking through the palace and sees her in the hallway getting dragged away.
Midnight is sitting on top of a bookshelf in the king's chambers.
And no one seemed to speak up about this and how wrong this all is and how much it's not following any protocol. Except for Midnight, who launches at one of the knights, scratches their face, bites at their ankles, hissing at them. But the knight, after kicking Midnight away, and Midnight just getting up again to continue protecting their master, one of the knights draws their sword and slays the cat that just tried to be with its owner. And for a moment, there's despair in Nicolette's eyes. But she lets herself be dragged to the dungeon. And she stayed there, silently, as neither her friends nor her family come to aid her. She's the daughter of a duke. There's no rule, there are many rules in place that even if she would be imprisoned, she would not be allowed in the dungeon at with such uncertainty. The way she would have to be put behind bars is to be like locked away in a room, secluded, with still staff aiding to her. But she was put in a dungeon, as if she was already found guilty. As if the entire kingdom was only listening to the sweet words of the other wordler instead of hers. And the 9 months pass and a child's born, and it looks like a baby. But some say they have it has the nose of the prince. Some say it's the eyes of the prince. No one really says what it is, but everyone is like, "Oh yeah, it looks like the prince. For sure, it's his son. It's his child."
The rumors were true. He was cheating. She must have poisoned him. I'd have done the same. Cheating bastard. But she did it, didn't she? If I'd have found out, I'd have stabbed him myself. Whispers go through the common folk, and everybody at that point is certain that you found out about this affair and poisoned the prince.
And at that, Nicolette accepted that no matter what she said, no matter what she does, no one will believe her anyway. And Annetta took everything from her. Her friends, her family, the place she had in the world. But there's one thing Annetta couldn't take from her, and that is her pride. So when the day of the execution was, and she got guided out of the dungeon to where her last moment should take place, in front of the common folk, the high society. Everyone was there. And even though she was wearing ripped clothes, she wasn't wearing any makeup. Her before shiny skin was matte because of the little amount of food and sleep she got. She was dirty, but she still was holding her head up high. As she walked past Annetta, she looked at her, and even though she should look defeated, she looked at Annetta as if Nicolette was still the soon-to-be queen. She was walking with dignity and pride and honor. And she lowered her head, and she was looking at her. And she was not showing any sign of fear or regret, not even anger. She was just looking at her, as if she was just a fly on the wall, someone not even worthy to be angry over. As she waited for the axe to go down.
The king is sitting there on his throne. He says, "Nicolette, betrayer of the kingdom, have you any final words?"
No matter how many times I would plead, I'm not guilty. No one will listen to me anyways.
And the guillotine falls halfway through your statement.
Oh, that is cruel to not even let her finish.
What was the second half of your statement going to be? Because you notice as the guillotine cuts through your neck that you're still able to talk.
You can take everything from me, but you can't take away my honor.
And it is by that honor that I hope you will save our world, says a voice from the sky, as you notice that you are now standing on top of an endless ocean, next to 3 other characters. if you will lend me your aid. Alright. Blue. Are you back yet?
Nope.
Alright. Since Blue is still on BRB, and we have got 5 minutes until break time, we are going to take a break now. We will see you all when we get back to engage in the second half of the session. We will introduce Blue's character, and then start on the very short first part of the mystery. Thank you all for coming out so far. We'll see you all upon my return.
BRB, guys.
Oh, hi-oh! How we doing, chat?
Food
No,
has been
but,
food has been consumed. We shall return to the harlots.
Yes. So we have done everyone Asterisk's intro. Blue has had to go and deal with something real quick, so we are gonna do his intro when he gets back. In the meantime, everybody else, you all find yourself standing on an ocean with a voice in the sky promising you fame, power, success, and the chance to be a hero.
Okay, so Nicolette is crossing her arms like, yeah, no.
are you the one who sent me the who sent me that phone number?
What's a phone?
Wait,
I'm panicking because I can't swim.
You're standing on the water, but like you can still panic if you want.
Yeah, I would because I don't know what's keeping me there, how long it's going to keep me there. All I know if this stops, I'm plummeted.
Oh yeah, you have trauma of drowning.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
I
didn't
literally
either.
opened your story with like, hey, the water in the cabin goes up, and then you find yourself surrounded by an ocean, and I still didn't think of that.
Well, because he
didn't
was
either,
not
too.
immediately on the ocean, he had like a full-on life before he was again confronted with the ocean.
You can hold spacebar to swim upwards.
Like, what is a space bar? Okay,
What's
okay.
upwards?
Like she sees you sweating there in panic, so Nicolette just like takes like her handkerchief and hands it over to you.
How much bigger are you than the rest of the party, Azug?
I'm like 6'5", 6'6". Huge.
So you're huge, but like average for a tall person. You're short for an orc, but tall for a person. 6 foot is about 2 meters, just over 2 meters.
Oh, okay, good.
Like think of the tallest guy you've met. He is 6'5".
Ah.
So yeah,
I'm
you
6'1" real life.
you take that handkerchief and you wipe your face. It is barely enough, but it is just enough.
Yeah, it's tiny, but it has embroidery on it. It looks very pretty. It also feels like it's made out of some expensive material. So,
Yeah,
like Nicolette
when I
just
hand it back to you, it's just completely dripping with my sweat. Right, there you go.
Yeah, she's just like lifting her hand up, like you may keep it. I gift it to you. I don't need it.
I didn't mention this, but actually no one actually can see my face. I am wearing a welding mask. I wear that at all times.
You take the handkerchief and wipe the welding mask.
Yeah, I wipe the visor clear.
So Nicolette just stares at the sky. It's like, explain why are we here? What do you want from us? And please don't come with, you have to save the world, because I'm not sitting here and do things for free. I did enough things for free by now.
Well,
hi,
this is...
Lizzie from Mega City Press. What company are you with?
I am
Company?
from no company. I am the goddess of a world called Dicot. A world that is experiencing a plague. And unfortunately, Miss Nicolette, I'm afraid I must ask the very thing you've asked me not to ask. I need you to save my world. It has been overrun by heroes.
How'd that happen?
That sounds like a you problem to me. Aren't you like if you get us in, aren't we heroes as well?
Well, yes, but
Heroes.
sometimes one must fight fire with fire.
Can
Title
you stop
drop.
with this whole BS? Can you stop with this whole BS? Come down here. Come on, show your face. Come on. I'm not going to be talking to the air. Come on.
Ah, very well. And in front of you, the water begins to swirl upwards, in a whirlpool. And when it descends again, standing there is a very stereotypical image of a goddess. Long blonde hair, like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like an old robe, like a toga, sort of.
Big, white, long, flowing white dress.
Yeah, big, long, flowing white dress. Piercing blue eyes, chin that could cut someone if she butted them, and hands outstretched in front of her. I must ask you for a favor. Our world is overrun by heroes, and unfortunately, in order to stop this, I must recruit heroes.
Explain that logic. As she rolls up to her, grabs one of her hands and shakes it. Lizzie from Mega City Tabloids. How did you get us here? Are you the one who brought us here?
She shakes your hand, like somewhat bewildered at this adventurer who would come up and shake the hand of a goddess.
Okay, no, you know, I'm going to show her my press pass right in her face, like not into her face, but like right in front of her face. Yeah.
She leans in, like materializes a pair of glasses to like squint at the press pass. Oh, your credentials are up to date, I see. Very well. I am Aphrodite, goddess of Dicot.
Okay. What is a dicot?
That's
a
the
Dicot
world.
is my world.
Okay.
So you want us to save the world from a plague of heroes. What do you want us to do? Like, I'm not really a fighter, and like points at like her entire, like ladylike appearance.
I'm a reporter. I uncovered the truth.
Exactly. Each of you have been chosen because you have certain skills and certain motivations. You have each been scorned by the heroes of your world, those adored in the public eye. And so I pulled you here at the moment of your death, so that you can expose the heroes of my world.
Should we kill them for you? Do you want them publicly humiliated? Do you want the newspaper girl over there to like write an article about about them?
At that point, I'm going to scream a high-pitched scream in pure panic and terror. Cool. I have to get back and get written. It's some top-tier stuff. I gotta go.
Oh,
Miss Goddess, it's very nice to meet you. Appreciate that. Go ahead and call my editor. We'll work something out. All right, I gotta get back.
Oh, you need not worry about that, dear. I made preparations that your article was written. And your article was received by your manager. Your DM here, not the goddess. Do you have a family or?
Liz would have, basic family.
Basic family.
Like she'll have like
the.
I'm gonna say like she came from a small town, moved to the city.
The paycheck from that article will be delivered to your friends and family in order to help pay off your funeral arrangements and deal with your estate and affairs. Your laptop hard drive has been erased as well.
You planned this, didn't you?
I simply reached for willing and able souls across the cosmos. You can see her
Yeah,
sweating more and more as she gets there.
Yeah, alright.
Souls
Well,
dying at the opportune perfect moment with the opportune perfect motivations and collected you here.
Cool. Can I get my stuff back?
Of course, of course. As you are all no doubt familiar with reincarnation, you are each entitled to request a boon from the goddess, something that will help you in your noble quest. In fact,
Immortality.
it is these boons that have become the problem. So you will understand if, when granting you your boons, I am to tweak them a little to remove things like, let's just say, for example, immortality. Because once that enters the world, that's where the problems arise.
So we're here to fix your...
I'm sorry, I don't speak German.
Yeah, sorry, my dad just came home.
Hi, Papa. Anyway. I see. So you fucked up. You need us to unfuck yourself. Is that basically it?
I would have put it in more sophisticated words, but yeah, I think that's the situation on hand.
No, the good lady is right. We fucked up. My sister, you see, discovered reincarnation. It is a thing that happens here and there in our world, as one of you at least is aware. But so viscerally she engaged in it. It was unfortunate. The
Question.
King of Demons was slain, all of the problems in our world were solved. And then my sister herself, reincarnating a hero, was kidnapped. And that is what I need you to investigate.
Question.
How does a god get kidnapped?
Well, you see, this is why I'm so careful in what I give you as boons to help capture the heroes, because apparently my sister did not check the fine print, and when one of the heroes requested she join him, well, you've all seen Konosuba.
What is a Konosuba?
Some of you have seen Konosuba.
Fair enough.
Wait, have any of you seen Konosuba? Great anime, I very much recommend it. This guy gets it. She pats you on the head.
Character doesn't it?
I'm more into K-dramas. Question.
This baffles her. What is a K-drama? Go on, question.
Okay, so why not empower the people of the world to save themselves?
She blinks slowly, one eye and then the second.
I can see a problem with that. If she's now starting to bless random people of the country, the people that believe in her will all ask for a blessing from the goddess, what would spiral out of control. If she gets outsiders in, however, she would save face, and also she wouldn't have to bless the entire country.
Yes.
Or she could bless the few chosen, and she's a god. Getting asked for random bullshit is what you do. It's part of the job description.
If everyone's a hero, no one's a hero.
So you've also seen The Incredibles, one of my favorite Pixar movies.
I could do with a bit more equality instead of a few random people with powers dictating life yet changing nothing.
Exactly, and this is why you have been chosen, to stop the people with powers from causing havoc in our world.
Yeah, alright. So what's the bribe? I mean bones.
Well, they are what you request of me. I can grant you anything. I can grant you all-powerful items. Except, I would hope you understand within the circumstances that I do not. I would much rather grant you practical items that won't necessitate you yourselves being a problem, that we have to call in further adventurers to deal with you guys, and it will create a whole cycle.
We call that infinite feedback loop.
This is why
I know what I want.
This is why I collected you. The ones with noble heart, the ones with justice in mind, the ones who would see an item like the all-destroying sword and want it locked away rather than in the hands of the people.
What happens if we do
I want
help
the sword.
Yeah. Yeah, what
happens afterwards? Like let's do a little mind game. We do help you, and we save your sister, and we deal with all the heroes that cause you heartache. What happens afterwards with us? Like, will you strip us of our powers? Do we stay in your world? Do you send us back? Won't the people in your world see us as just another adventure? So if we stay behind, it would literally cause the same problems again?
Well, that's something we haven't quite thought about yet. If you want residence in our world, you may take residence in our world as a normal adventurer. We unfortunately are unable to send you back. It's up to yourself, of course. Mr. Azug, you will be sent back as you are from this world.
Listen, Ball Gown, I don't think these goddesses, quote unquote, really thought that far ahead.
I did not think this far ahead. I am desperate. My sister was taken, and I do not know what to do. I, in panic, decided to fight fire with fire title drop, and I can only hope it will work.
Okay, so you want us to go in and deal with those heroes of yours and make sure that they stop causing mayhap or trying to find leads on where your sister may went.
I need you in particular to locate my sister. There will be heroes who stand in your way, simply as a manner of setting up future plot lines and twists. But primarily, I need you to recover my sister. I need you to stop the heroes who stand in your way, collect their boons, and return them to me. The fact that one of those boons is my sister herself is what is troubling me the most.
Well, then you should, as first thing, you should grant us all the ability to collect your boons, because some of them probably ask for almighty strength. That is not an object that can be taken. So unless you give us a way to, collect boons.
Ooh! You got the Mr. Fantastic Neutralizer?
Unfortunately, we do not. That boon was already given out.
Okay, so that we have. Alright.
I can bestow upon each of you a spell, which, when you come into contact with the boon each hero receives, shall return them to my ocean.
I see.
Is that automatic, or do we have to defeat them in a card game? What's up?
Oh, well, in theory, all you would have to do is touch the items and cast the spell. But I imagine in practice it will be quite a lot more difficult. Be possibly a 4-hour adventure each way.
I see. So, about the things we're getting.
Yes, about the things you're getting.
We can pick whatever we want. As long as it's in reason, of course.
As long as it's within reason, of course. I cannot place a limit on what you get, but I do politely ask that you do not take something that would later need to be recovered by another team of adventurers who are isekai, and we've covered this. Yes. I do not want a cycle. Take something useful to you, but not dangerous to the world.
Okay.
Oh. Sorry.
I want to ask for 3 things. Don't worry, that will not cause any mayhem.
3 things. I shall see if they are within my ocean to grant.
First of all, I need a suitcase that always have the clothes and the daily necessities I need. I cannot pay another person to carry all my luggage if I have to travel this much. And I don't want to, stay in the same clothes for, let's say, 9 months in a dungeon.
Understandable.
A bag of holding.
A bag of holding,
yeah, whatever
you say. That gives me an idea. And she, dashes down underneath the ocean again. She just, sinks down. And, almost elevator music plays as you guys are waiting.
Ball down. Where you from?
She's gonna come back with a bag that floats behind you, so you don't have to hold it.
Just
Yeah, it's a ball gown. Where you from?
I must inform you, my name is not Ballgown. My name is Nico. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry.
Nico, blah, 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 blah.
My name is Nicolette von Shelfort, and I'm from the Kingdom of Licht that evicted me, let's say.
Look, Maho, whenever I hear your names... Look, I just want to say, whenever I hear Maho's name, all I can think of is a fusion of the word nicotine and cigarette.
Alright, so when I look at your character, what do I see?
You see... Let's see if that works. You see a woman who has long black hair that shines. Her eyes are like amethyst. She's not especially tall, but she stands there tall and elegant. She has an aura of superiority a little bit. She looks a little bit cold and distant, but not as if she would look down on anyone. Unless the goddess gave her some proper clothes to wear what she would usually wear, but she would probably wear a ball gown, what a medieval lady would wear.
Sunny called you ball gown, so let's say that when you guys were reincarnated, you appeared in your standard attire rather than the rags that you were wearing to your execution.
Yeah.
What I'm assuming is they threw her in her gown.
Yeah, and just let her rot. Let her gown
before execution.
She was in her her nightgown when she was thrown in.
I just thought of something nasty. To see if you would be great. Before they executed, the clothes they gave you would have been your wedding dress.
Oh, that is evil. Why would they do that?
Because they're evil. I mean, it's very clearly the rival did not like you.
Oh yeah, she hated me because I had what she wanted, the position as crown princess.
Yeah.
Maybe that was one of her last wishes. She could choose what she could wear for her execution, and to rub it into her rival's face, she was wearing her wedding gown.
Yeah. So when the goddess is And what boon may I offer you? You're like, oh, for fuck's sake, not again. This is the second time today.
Turning to Eden's character. Eden, what does your character look like? And I'm going to ask where you from. Eden? Pet?
Boop.
Boop.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, pet.
This is a temporary image. I'm sure I'll definitely get around to drawing them eventually. Definitely.
Definitely.
How did
100%.
you import the image?
Okay,
You
so
can put it on your character sheets.
yeah. You open your character sheet and you click on that image or where the image should be. And then you have avatar and you have token. Over next to avatar at the top is modify. You click that modify box, and then you have at the bottom on the left side you have 4 symbols, and the third symbol is like this little oval thing with an arrow on top. That is that you can upload a picture from your computer.
Ah.
Yeah, in this system, you don't need to put your sheet into edit mode to edit your sheet.
You're not going to edit your sheet. Dang. We live in fancy lives. Do you want me to come back to you?
Yeah.
Basically, I'm just going to go through my teammates, ask them where they are, and let them describe what they look like, if that's okay.
Fine by me. Save me a job.
Alright. Big guy. As I look to Uru, what's your deal? You said you're from here?
Yes, this is my home planet.
World.
World will
World.
do, says the goddess. Yeah, so you would know about, like... I suppose you would call it the plague of heroes there. You would know that just, like, there have been people popping up all over the place, referred to as the Otherworlders. They refer to themselves as the heroes. And generally, they're well received. But as somebody who's been on, like, the sword end of one of them, you would be well aware that they are not all good people. The prince who I already forgot what I called him. I've been taking notes all throughout this session and I forgot the prince's name. Prince Ponce. I called him Prince Ponce. Prince Ponce was one of these heroes who were isekai'd in. His task was to overthrow the wretched king of your place. And then when he overthrew the wretched king, he took over the castle and became the prince there and raised taxes and was basically generally worse than any demon king. You know, came into your blacksmith, regularly insulted your stuff. So you're aware that, like, Otherworlders come and to make the place better, asterisks.
What is this world called, by the way? We've got a name for it.
The world is called Dicot. Dichot. Dicot. I have not yet established the name of the town that you guys are going to go to. I figured we could build that together, since you're from there.
Okay.
What does your character look like?
I will post it, but the thing... How do I do it on thingy again? So...
if you want to send it to chat, I believe you can just right-click on it.
Now you go into your character sheet, and at the top where you have on the left side your name, and on the right side you have image to chat.
Yeah, so click that image to chat. It's not sending it.
Yeah, I've just done that, and it's also not sending it. I can show to players. There you go. You guys can all see that.
That looks cool.
But with a
But with a welding mask.
A welding mask? Yeah, with a welding mask.
Yeah, you don't actually see my face.
The only thing that you can see in that image is the thing that you can't see.
Yeah. This is my general stature. You can see I'm well built. I'm a blacksmith, so I'm a blue orc. And I've got a welding mask on my face, wearing black overalls with one of those heavy duty aprons with little pockets on the front that hold like your tools, little bits and bobs, like screws, nails, whenever you need them.
Ah.
So I have that. Yeah, and that's basically what I look like.
All right.
And I am from, what do you say, Dicot?
Dicot.
So, yeah, I'm originally from Dicot, and I have come across these so-called heroes, and I personally know that not all of them are good. I have come across some bad ones in my time as a blacksmith.
Ah.
Yeah, what a bunch of a-holes they are. That's it, basically.
Right. There is also a fifth person standing with you, who Blue will describe when he gets back, when we go into Blue's backstory.
They're in the faded out section of character has yet to be unlocked.
Yeah, you can. There's a menu in front of them. They're still creating their character. The face options. Face options keep changing. They're rendering slowly. Every time they change to like a new eye color, the whole model turns to polygons and then turns back to and then renders properly. And then they pick a new color and it turns to polygons again.
Nicolette looks at your characters like, well, isn't it in your country as your homeworld common courtesy as well to introduce yourself before you interrogate other people?
Oh, she glides right up to you, almost in your face. Oh yeah, pulls out a press pass, shows it to you. I am name's Lizzie. Basically, I'm Lizzie from the Mega City Inquirer, and you see this freckle-faced young woman with like frizzy, unkept hair and a scrunchy that she's currently wearing like a an oversized shirt, a tracksuit, a plaid skirt that goes like just below her knees, like just above her knees. She's wearing this bright yellow raincoat that's covered in like stains, burn marks. She has like a bunch of like pockets in it, and she smells faintly like hot dogs at the moment.
Hot dogs and vomit.
Yeah.
Nicola just like looks at her. It's like, it seems you're also from the common folk, as most people here. But did your parents not treated you well?
Thank you, Paperbag. I'll hydrate.
Thank you. And stares you up and down.
Oh.
If it's clothes or money you need, I'm sure we can figure something out together. As she like almost pities you because she thought like you wearing rags.
Thank you, ball gown. So tell me about your kingdom.
What's there to tell? This is a normal, thriving kingdom that now has no crown prince and the serpent as its new future queen. It will fall to ruin in no time, my absence, but I guess that's the future they chosen for themselves.
And does she have any of her reporting equipment on her?
Not yet, because she just got isekai'd.
Yeah.
So probably she...
Anything you were holding when you got isekai'd, you would still be holding now, except for your familiars. Your familiars aren't here.
Okay, so I would have my pen and notepad.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm
Yeah.
writing it down.
I've got a giant hammer.
Yeah, I
Look,
very
menacing with
specifically
a giant
described
hammer.
you picking up your hammer just before you were teleported here.
All right, so so that's what Lizzie looks like, and basically she's going to go around interviewing and interrogate everyone till the goddess gets back.
Alright. The goddess waits approximately long enough for one more person to do their introduction. And it's just kind of awkward, and then she comes back
No, wait, Eden. Wait, Eden hasn't done her introduction.
Yeah, we're
yet.
waiting on. Yeah, I think that's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on Pet.
Yeah,
We're
Pet still
fighting
seems
the
to be
tokenizer.
fighting with the with Tokenizer, yeah.
Then just describe your character for now. You can send the picture the moment you can, because Sunny talked about, oh, this is how my character looks like now, and didn't send any pictures.
That's right. We've still got a lot of boons to dish out in the meantime, so Eden can work on that in the background, and then we can introduce her how she looks once she's figured it out.
Yeah, my boon idea is powerful but cursed.
Alright. The goddess comes up through the water again. She looks slightly out of breath and is holding a suitcase. I'm so sorry. I knew I had this item, but it was way at the back of the archives. Here you go. It is one handy haversack. It is a bottomless bag. I have taken the liberty of filling it with garments suitable of a lady of your station, and a few other things that may be of help and interest to you. You said you wanted 2 more boons. Hopefully those are not quite so far at the back of the boon library.
Well, it would be nice if we would have enough pocket money to stay at inns. Or because I don't want to, go in there and hope that they just give us a place because we're heroes, because that would not be good for the economy. So if you could give us just a starting budget would be nice. I think we could work our way through the rest. But the starting budget would be nice. We don't know how far we have to travel, and I don't want any of us should go hungry to bed.
A small starting budget, of course. That can certainly be arranged.
Okay.
And she just keeps looking at you, expectantly waiting for the third request.
Yeah, and she's like, and for the first time, she doesn't look as cool. She has this slight expression of longing in her eyes, pain. She's like, if you could bring me back, do you think you could bring someone else back as well?
Possibly, if I can locate the exact moment that they are to die. I cannot kill them myself. That is
No.
I would have to find them and figure out where along their timeline they fell. If you could give me some clues, perhaps, to the location of this person.
It's Midnight, my cat. It got wrongfully slain by a knight as I was apprehended. I miss it so dearly.
Give me a second. This is me not knowing the system. Can you give me a read a bad situation roll?
Okay.
No, you can also for basic things. You can just say, "Give me a sharp, give me a toughness, give me a yada yada roll."
Yeah, I think read a bad
Yeah.
situation works here. I was just looking for what is basically the insight check of the system. That is a 6. With a 6, her expression drops. Midnight, your cat, you say?
Yes. I know it's a weird question, but
I'm so very sorry, but animals do not have souls. Animals do not get into heaven once
How
their bodies
dare
are...
you.
What was that, sorry?
We all know. How dare you? We all know all dogs go to heaven.
And all
do.
cats go to hell, but like,
Alright.
Like the souls of animals when... And she like stops and thinks a second.
yeah, and like Nicolette just like looks down, a bit defeated, and then she tries to get composure of herself again. It's like it's okay, it's okay. I got the necessities we need. It was just something I missed. You don't need to worry too much about it. It's nothing that is immediately needed for my survival.
Yes. Unfortunately, I cannot provide you with your dear, precious, beloved cat. I'm going to have to offer you an alternative, unfortunately. Midnight, you say, a black cat. Can you give me the time and date that they passed?
They died almost exactly 9 months before I found my end.
Give me a moment. And she like descends down into the water again. And then about 2 or 3 minutes later, she rises back up. I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is there is another realm we're connected to called the farm. It turns out animal souls do indeed go to the farm. The bad news is I couldn't restore their body, so Maho, make a act under pressure roll.
Okay. 1 second. Please roll good.
On the plus side, you're going to get level up pretty fast.
You're getting
in this.
so much XP right now. Right. So, as a reminder, on a miss, you mark experience, so you should have marked now 2 experience.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. What is the power of the heart? When fighting a monster, or if I help someone.
Yeah. So as she's like starts stumbling over her words and saying like, unfortunately, I could not revive their body. A giant black panther pounces out from behind her with the claws bared and tackles you to the ground and starts gnashing at your face with their teeth. Take 1 harm as this panther starts mauling you, basically.
Does it feel lovingly mauling, or of I'm gonna eat your face kind of mauling?
Incredibly lovingly mauling. This is a cat that has missed you for 9 months, and really, really wants to sit in your lap and show you how much they've missed you. And they do not know their own strength. They have tackled you to the ground. Like, their teeth are like 6 inches longer than they're used to them being, so as they go to like nuzzle their head into your face, it just scratches along your cheek.
Like,
So I have unfortunately had to place them in the body of a dire panther.
it's like she's like there, out of breath. She's like, a bit confused, but she's just like starting to scratch it. And the moment she hears like this purring, she's like, "This works fine." She's like, "You got a bit bigger the last. Then I remember you." And then she looks into Midnight's eyes, but you are still as beautiful and precious. And she's just like nuzzling with it. And for the first time, the entire group sees her smile. Like the entire time beforehand, she had not smiled a single time. But she smiles and then she tries to get the ginormous cat up from her torso to stand up again.
Oh, yeah,
And-
I'm sorry. Have you ever tried to get a cat off your torso? That's not happening.
She's like, Midnight, what did they taught you about mommy's dignity?
He is? Sorry, she?
You may choose the gender of this cat. I didn't pick a gender.
He is purring incredibly loudly and remains just lying on your torso. He looks
then
like
she's
the
just like-
proudest, happiest thing you have ever seen. He's not wearing a bow tie, but with that smug, happy expression, he looks like he should be wearing a bow tie.
Okay, can I grab into my haversack? Did you call it? You know,
Yes, your bottomless suitcase.
my bottomless suitcase. Can I like grab with my free arm? Can I grab it and see if I find a bow tie for him?
Yep. I am going to give you this skill, which you should now see on your sheet under alternative moves. Wait, no, hold on. Let me move it to
dress to
alternative moves. Yeah, dress to impress.
Dress to impress.
Now it's under alternative moves.
Okay, what does dress to impress do? You have a near bottomless suitcase full of all sorts of clothes from your old world to help you fit in. It contains most common clothes and many noble clothes to suit your appearance. When you need a disguise, roll plus cool. Can I not roll charm?
No, I did make it charm initially, but I didn't want these to be too cracked, so I made it cool instead, because cool is basically the stat that you roll. Rain, like when you need to do something
Act under pressure?
cool. Yeah, act under pressure, like that sort of stuff. So
I get a +1 going for manipulate someone.
Yes,
If I have
so-
the perfect disguise.
So that's why I didn't
Can you
also put this under charm, because manipulate someone is a charm roll. So I made the roll to find the disguise cool.
Okay. You can cobble together a disguise that might work in most situations as long as no one looks at you for too long. I love that.
So at the risk of giving you even more experience, roll cool to see if you can dress to impress. Oh, that has lost the actual roll on it. Let me...
Hey,
that.
partial success.
Partial success. Alright, so on a partial success, you're not able to find a bow tie for Midnight, but you can find the cutest little like hairpin that you can put just like at the top of like clip onto his fur by his ear. He does, however, look like a girl cat to everybody who sees him.
Fine. It's a cat. I think it doesn't care for gender that much.
It is lying upon you, purring, and very much does not care for gender that much.
Yeah, like she's just clipped. She could just, clip the ribbon like below his chin. You know that, right?
Well, if she's clever enough to do that, then she can too. Alright. Uwu, you sounded like you had an idea of what you wanted your boon to be, so the goddess turns to you next and says, Azug, what may I offer you in exchange for helping me find my sister?
The first one was kind of a joke what I was going to do. I want to say it's very powerful but comes with a curse. I want 2d6s, so all faces are 6. The every was success, but I'll never level up. But the one that I really want is an item that will give me a form of teleportation. The restrictions on it is I can only teleport back home and to where I teleported from. It's like a one-way system. I can't just teleport to anywhere. I have to go to the location, I can teleport home, and then I can teleport back to where I was.
Ooh, there's actually a feat like this that
Yeah.
is a Haven feature.
Yeah, not only can I give you that, I don't even need to code that in. Let me find which playbook it was. I don't think it was a Haven feature. I think I took it from another playbook.
It was either from the expert or someone else that has like a vehicle, because it was like any playbook that had a Haven.
I think I took it from whatever the holy one is, the divine. That might have been angel wings.
Yes.
Yes. So I can give you angel wings as a boon. That is literally a move that I don't even have to code in. So she says. She says, of course, my dear. If you would like to be able to teleport to your homestead, then I shall make it so.
Just from the I can teleport to my home and then teleport back to where I originally teleported from.
Yeah. So angel wings is you can go instantly to anywhere you visited before or to a person you know well.
Yeah, I'll do that. With that.
The only roll on that. The only roll on that is you can bring 1 or 2 people with you, but if you do, you have to roll it. But you can go yourself anywhere, anywhen. So we'll put that in playbook moves. You have now got angel wings. You're also very lucky that that's literally a skill I took in the last time I played Monster of the Week, so I knew it existed.
Yeah, that's why I also knew it existed. That's why I pointed at it.
Okay, so it's a proper success if it's just me, a roll if I'm carrying people.
Yes, basically.
Okay, yeah.
And she again descends down below the water and comes back up a minute later holding a small brooch in the shape of a metallic angel wing. And she pins it to your overalls, the collar of your overalls. Like, overalls have collars, right?
Yeah. It's strapped.
Yeah. So she pins that to you and says, there you go. You may take the boon of the angels. Miss Delilah, I believe we're waiting on your introduction.
I want to do one last thing. The minute you pin the angel wings on me, I say bye-bye, and I'm home.
I don't know if that works through interdimensional stuff.
Depends how much of a cunt I want to be. I could say there's an anti-magic field here, especially since they've literally she's literally told you that somebody had kidnapped her sister using these boons.
Yeah, also it doesn't need to be an anti-magic field. She's the god of this world. She can just deny you any ability at any point in time. As long as you're like as long as you're in her gaze.
I will allow him in good faith to teleport out. With the knowledge that if he doesn't teleport back, the only way to get you into this realm is to kill you.
What I was going to say is I teleport myself out, and the minute I appear back, you teleport me back.
I'm fine with that, yeah.
I would have just said he teleports back in the room still full of water and drowns again.
No, he was not drowning in that world.
Oh.
Yeah, he teleported back to his forge. And when he lands in the forge, he lands literally in the forge. And he dies and gets reincarnated here. No, you teleported out and then she pulls you back.
Yeah. The thing with these that I wanted is because now we've got a forge wherever we go. Doesn't matter where we are, we've always got a forge with us. If we struggle for anything, I've got a house, we can stay there.
Yeah. Funnily enough, that is exactly why I took Angel Wings in my previous campaign. I was a class called the Expert, which Eden is playing. They have got a Haven, which is basically just magic items and artifact storage, a library,
And library.
everything a group of adventurers could need, and I just had angel wings to teleport me there and back.
You think
mostly
about
use
it, I've
for
been playing
booty
with
calls.
What was that, Sonny? You gargled.
You mostly use it for booty calls.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can go to any person I've met. That includes my bunny girlfriends.
Yeah, I've been playing with you too long. I'm thinking like you now.
Excellent, excellent. The transformation's beginning. I'll get you DMing before the time's too late, and then you'll be the forever DM. Said cool guy.
Never.
Said ice guy. Alright. Eden, do I take it from your groan that you're not quite ready?
I mean, I guess I don't know. I just I don't know. I'm struggling to figure out how to speak.
You need,
Alright,
you need help with anything.
let's address that first then. So the goddess is going to look at Delilah. And say, "Oh, you poor soul. You've been sequence broken, haven't you?"
Ah, adventurer, welcome to Demo Town.
My poor dear. I regret that I could not save your family, but if it makes you feel any better, your family are not in danger. They will forever be trapped in the fire, but they shall not die, they shall not feel pain, they shall not hurt. And she is going to descend below the water, and much quicker than before pop back up. This is the sort of, like, you feel like this is the sort of thing that, like, you know, these are the boons that you pick on the way out at the clearance section. And she is going to pin a lightning bolt to your overalls, like your dungarees that you've got. She's going to pin that on and say, "As long as you wear this, your sequence shall remain unbroken. You have will now."
And a fast and
Well,
clear mind.
Me as a person, not the character doesn't know how to speak. That's the
Aw,
tempo.
she-
Oh, that's adorable.
That's cute. I like that one.
That is adorable.
At some point, we probably should like keep these permanently on screen so people can look at our characters as we interact, and then not just be this.
I just have like because I show my internet window, I just have my character like in the picture of her in another tab open. So I can just like when no one is rolling, I can just have my picture of my character open. If that becomes the main campaign, Amy maybe sits down with the other artist and makes like a picture where all the characters are visible. But
Yes,
this is like a
And this
trial
time we'll do
campaign.
it with more than 3 days' notice.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I've only got mine up there.
Hey, nice.
I'm the only one without a character. Woe is me.
It's you.
Alright. So, hey there, Delilah. What boon do you want? How might I convince you to help me rescue my sister? And also, if you can't think of a boon, you don't have to take one.
Or out of character. I'm about to ask for some shit. You can always take their shit. I'm not. She's not going to give me.
What the shit, man?
Ah, adventurer, perilous danger. Poisons ahead.
I think she wants poisons.
You would like poison? I can see if I have any. No offense, miss. And she turns to Nicolette.
It's like, don't worry. I'm not angry against any poisonous creatures. It's not their fault for producing venom.
Alright, as a player, what are you asking for, Pet?
I don't know, because I chose my equipment and I didn't think this far ahead.
I did. I'm annoyed with myself because I prepared what I thought was a really cool ability for you to have, and then Sunny used it, and I realized I basically just remembered Sunny talking about this yesterday and have thought I invented it. So I am going to give you this, but I will think of a better one since Sunny has already taken a skill that does this. I have added the alternative move, unskippable cutscene, to your sheets.
Yeah.
When you talk to bystanders, neither you or them are able to leave until the conversation is over. The effect is ended if you or any of the hunters cause a sequence break, for example, attacking the bystander, offending the bystander, using a move, or leaving the area. So because you're a tutorial NPC, who the adventurers were very, very intent on skipping your lengthy cutscene, I've given you an unskippable cutscene. And I thought that was really cool, and then I remembered Sunny had basically the same thing.
Adventurer, please hear my query.
Skip.
A quest.
Skip. Now listen here. Listen.
Rats in the dungeon.
You don't have. It's like you pulls a knife. Now listen. You don't have to accept. That's okay. But you at least have the common decency to hear what I have to say. Not if you understand. Good. I don't think anyone got that other than Eden. We're gonna have to introduce him to Viva La Dirt League.
I don't know. I don't remember that specific episode.
Oh, okay. I gotta show you that episode.
Yeah, I've only seen those
I've
in
probably
clips
seen
on
that,
YouTube
but-
Shorts and TikTok.
Yeah.
I've never seen the full things. Anyway, so yeah, you've got unskippable cutscene. I will see in between sessions if I can think of one that doesn't overlap with other people. Unless you like that, unless you want to keep that, I'm fine with that.
I like it for now. Yeah, but if it treads toes, we can change it. The player is having
A scuff.
trouble.
Yeah, I get that. Don't worry.
Just very brain fog day.
Alright.
No.
That happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, basically she asks for beep, 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 and some beep, and items will appear in your inventory later.
Basically, yeah. She adds an item to your inventory. That is just chest, and you can open that at a later time. I know what you will require because I am an all-knowing goddess. I have provided you with a chest that has it at the time that you are ready.
Oh, knowing guys, we forgot to install a failsafe into our plans.
She's gonna turn
Random
to you,
loot
Lizzie,
dropped
and
at the end of the dungeon.
yes, perfect. She's gonna turn to you, Lizzie, and say, "You, my dear, are the solution to my problems. Might I ask what boon you request?"
Oh,
Maurice, how you doing, darling?
She rollerblades up to the goddess, real close, gives me a shit-eating grin. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna need my crew back.
Unfortunately, I cannot bring animals back. Oh, wait, hold on. She goes below the water, comes back up above the water again, holding an umbrella and a cat plushie, a dog plushie. Sorry, these
dog plushie, and don't forget the crow plushie
and the crow plushie. She passes them over to you. The world of the farm is delightful. It's full of animals. It's wonderful.
Well, they're not animals; they're yokai. So
I shall have to speak with the administrators of the farm then.
yeah, they're spirits that are bound to the plushies and the equipment. Speaking of which, I'm going to need I will need the tools and stuff to maintain, resummon. It sounds like this is going to be busy and dangerous, so I'm going to need to keep my crew in tip-top shape. Also, I'm going to need my equipment. My notepad. For the fun stuff.
She reaches into your pocket, takes out your notepad, and hands it to you.
Yeah. Alright, don't forget my cameras, my sounding equipment. Okay, so for the fun stuff, I would like psychic paper.
Psychic paper. Do elaborate. I assume you're talking about the Doctor Who stuff, but the goddess has got no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, basically, if I show someone, basically, I want a piece of paper that, like a little badge thing, that if I say I'm this, the page psychically shows the person what I'm saying. So if I say I am an investigator, it will show the credentials of an investigator. If I'm the king of Cheeseland, it shows the feel and credentials of what they think Cheeseland would be, or what I think Cheeseland would be. You need to watch more Doctor Who.
Hold on a second. So your truthiness basically does this already. So what I'll do is add to the end of truthiness. You have a sheet of psychic paper that can assist with this.
Alright. I would like a skeleton key.
Unfortunately, we are out of skeleton keys. That is a very oft requested item. That boon is out there in the world somewhere. Perhaps when you return it, I can bestow it upon you.
Alright, how about a magic eye that allows me to gauge someone's ability and powers?
That sounds like something that you would have to rip out of your head after the quest is done.
No, we're keeping these powers. She said so herself.
Yeah, but if you cause mayhem with them, she will have to retreat them. You know that if one of us is, if you maybe rub your own eye, you may be accidentally sending it back, right?
Yeah. She is gonna say to you, like a scouter that you can determine someone's power level. Unfortunately, power levels do not exist in this world, but we do have that boon that has also been sent out with another adventurer. He was mighty angry when he discovered power levels that don't exist in this world, and that boon was useless to him. So angry, in fact, his hair turned yellow.
No, okay, basically, I want something that allows us to tell what the hero's boons are.
A boon detector. A boon tang, if you will.
Yes.
I can bestow upon you something of the sort.
Hello? You broke up there for a second.
No, she's thinking.
Yeah, no,
real life.
That's me thinking. Yeah, so...
Okay. Like, if we're supposed to be hunting these guys down and retrieving these boons, it'll be nice to know who has the boons and what these boons do.
Oh, trust me, I didn't need a detector to know a serpent if I see one. People like that will not hold back in showing what they have. And people that do hold back and not show what they have are usually people that don't cause mayhap and ruin kingdoms and seducing taken men.
Yeah.
You've never been around a lawyer, have you?
So my issue here is that the goddess would definitely give you an item like this. The DM doesn't want to give you an item that automatically solves every mystery.
Okay, unfortunately, I do have that boon. However, someone already took it.
Yeah, I've said that for basically everything else you've asked for, and I don't want to play the cunt forever. But yes, like
Alright.
I have that boon.
Okay.
It has been taken already, and like similar to the others, she says to you, like, if you
Alright.
find them in the world, then perhaps I could bestow it upon you again.
Okay, how about a boon copier?
Definitely not.
Okay. Alright,
We're
fine.
trying to
How
reduce
about-
the amount of boons in the world, my dear girl.
Okay, a one-time boon cop. Basically, we defeat the person with the boon, I get a copy of the boon for one-time use.
Ah, yes, I see. And then you wish for more wishes. No.
That you can wish for more wishes.
No, you cannot
can-
wish for more wishes. You can't wish for more wishes. You can't wish to bring back the dead. And besides, the genie lamp has already been given out as a boon.
Okay. Okay, so as Nicolette noticed that she's gently pushing Midnight off from her, gets up, takes out of her like neat little suitcase a fan, like this hand fan,
Yeah.
puts it together, and then not hard but slightly smacks it on Lizzie's head. She's like, enough. You greedy little thing. How about you think about something that you really need to survive in this world instead of something that you may or may not need to be perfectly prepared? You're not the only one going on this adventure, and most of the things you ask for will only cause us more trouble and hardship than actually helping us. So how about you, I don't know, wish for being connected to the newspaper here, or whatever you may see fit for you to proceed your line of work, while also helping us. I don't know.
No, you have a point there, Ballroom. Will you be toast to the god? Will you be my editor?
I would be delighted. I cannot interfere with mortal affairs, but I can interfere with your spelling.
Right. All right. So you be okay.
Did your editor die, or whoever that person is?
Well.
Because you just
If I'm
touched
going
the
to be in this world, ball gown, I'm going
Nicolette.
to need it. Right.
It's a weird name for a
You
ball
can just
gown.
call her-
Yeah.
Just call her Nico, but if you call her ball gown, she will always correct you to Nicolette. And every
Alright.
time you do it repeatedly, she will say the entire name before letting you speak.
Please
Okay.
do that all throughout
Well-
the campaign.
All right. So base. All right. So wait. Up moves. All right. So relax, producer. You employ basically. What I'm going to ask for is basically. Bleh. The goddess bees my producer and editor. Basically, I send back stories, and she distributes them throughout the kingdom.
Yep, I am completely fine with that. And the goddess says, of course, I shall put you in contact with various tabloids and town criers throughout the land. Your stories shall be told.
Also, full benefits and with pay. We
Full
can discuss this
benefits
later.
with pay. But no
Okay.
dental.
There's always no dental. Fine.
In exchange for dental, I can offer you this. And she pulls out of her pocket like a small pin with an eye on it, which you feel like she had already picked out to give to you. Something a reporter might find useful. And you now have a new alternative move on your sheet.
Okay.
You come from a world of magic and have retained a reporter's most useful spell, Zone of Truth. Magic works differently here, though, so it might not always go your way. So you gain the ability to cast Zone of Truth, but it might backfire and Zone of Truth you instead.
How does that work with my truthfulness, though? Because no matter what because people think what I say, I think is the truth.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean I have to actually tell the truth.
Yeah, but like
so
if-
you
if-
can lie out of your teeth and they will think you're telling the truth. If your Zone of Truth backfires, they get to ask you a question and you have to answer it honestly.
Okay.
Yeah. So no more. So it could very much end with you just like telling them in their faces, you know what? Like I really don't like how your breath is smelling. Even though you were trying to convince them to let you in.
Yep.
Just
You
like-
kind of. Okay, so
So we have pocket money. We have the daily necessities we need. We have the blacksmith
gainful
has
employment.
yeah, the newspaper girl has apparently already stable employment, and the blacksmith has a way back to his furnace at any time that he needs it. And looks over at Delilah, and she will get what she needs in due time. When she made up her mind and she fulfilled her quest, you called it, ma'am?
Yes, when she knows what it is she requires, she shall have it.
Random loot in the basement.
Like, what a delightful party! And she goes over to her cat.
I know what she gets. A robe of useful items.
I both love and hate that.
Isn't that the thing that X had? You know, like the.
I
you know,
already
like-
have it.
Oh,
It's
you
called
already have.
preparedness. When you need something unusual or rare, roll sharp. On a 10+, you have it. You have it here right now.
Yeah, that. I expected you to have this. Okay. So. Well. Will you let us go to this world now? Because there's apparently a goddess that needs to be saved.
Yes, I can put you as close as I can to where I know the hero who kidnapped her was situated. A small town called. I should have prepared this in Advancicus.
The forest of where trees eat people. I see.
Parfum wagon.
Shudaprep.
Shoot a prep.
Should have.
The town of Shudaprep. It is a relatively small town. It is my understanding that the hero who went there requested the sword Excalibur in exchange for the quest that she gave him. What quest she gave him, I do not know. Why he took her along, I do not know. I would like you to investigate the area, return Excalibur, and find out what you can about my sister.
Well, then let's. And like she's opened her fan and fanning herself a little bit. Well, my dear ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a case on our hand. And I really want to sleep in a normal bed tonight.
No.
Eden, are those your notes? Or are those your phrases that you will repeat repeatedly so
my
far?
phrases, but they're part of my notes. I've got other notes.
Didn't
Are
you
you
get
just
any
gonna
notes
go by
before?
that? Is that gonna be the only lines you can speak?
I'll add some.
That's beautiful.
Maybe that's one of the boons is I get to add a line of dialogue to my dialogue tree.
Basically,
Yeah,
Eden's character is slowly coming to terms with being an independent character.
Yeah,
Yeah, she needs to learn different lines.
the mouth that she pinned to you that gave your autonomy basically just keeps adding phrases that you can say.
I more thought that instead of having to say the entire line of dialogue, it lets me say partial lines to combine them.
That is a lot of work on your part if you want to figure out what you can say, but if you want to go for it.
Yeah,
That's
just
fine.
just remember you're
That's
not
why
like bound by NPC rules anymore.
Yes, you all believe that this is the real world. You are all now real people. Wink. This one, for realsies, is definitely the real world. Obvious.
Who cares if it's the real world or not? As long as you got like, free will and your stomach filled.
Who has the most fantastical hair color? They need to sit on the side of the classroom next to the
Hey.
window.
Looks at Lizzie with her bright red orange hair. It's all frizzy
yeah.
and all over the place.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Lizzie's got the red hair. Nicolette's got like the pink inside the hair, and Azug has got the main character mohawk.
We are all together. We're like a Transformers. We're or like the Power Ranger thing. Only together we can become the character.
Yep. And Delilah has got the oversized hat. You are all the main character with the main character haircut. And Blue's still picking his main character haircut.
Yeah. And the nephews.
Question: do we end it here because like we're almost at the 4-hour mark anyway, and we would literally start an entire new mystery when we like go into the world and actually start to investigate, or?
Yeah, we can call it here if you guys want to. I didn't know how long the intro was going to take, so I had prepared to call it either at the end of like the first mystery or at the end of character introductions.
Yeah, like I feel like either we would drag the mystery into the next session, or we would have to rush this mystery. What I feel like would not be good for especially the first time players that don't know that system too well.
Yeah. So like I say, I prepared both eventualities, so if you guys want to call it here, you can. I feel bad that Maho was basically the only one who got to roll things.
No, not completely. The others got to roll things too. I just like got more rolls. And we have to do like, and this is the first mystery we solved more or less because we got isekai'd and we had to find answers. So you could do the past session wrap up and give us points.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing that after every session, given that this is going to be a short campaign rather than at the end of the entire mystery. So, end of session experience. So, for those who don't know, this is for chat as well. In Monster of the Week, to gain experience, you'll need to fail rolls or succeed mysteries. Some characters have failed rolls already. Maho has already got 2 experience points. The rest of the experience is dished out at the end of each session. So, did the characters conclude the current mystery?
I would like we figured out that we were isekai'd and what our role now is. Would that be a conclusion for the mystery?
I think the current mystery was finding and returning Excalibur.
Well,
No, we
okay.
didn't even start at that one yet. We were told, hey, yeah, my sister's missing and I want you to go out in the world and find her. And we're like, well, okay, then tell us a little bit about the world and let us like know where we have to go. And then we will go find your sister. Oh, I
Right.
know where you have to go. There's your starting point.
Okay, I would also say that finding the guy with Excalibur would be our overarching goal. The mystery would be just, if this was an episode, would this episode conclude on a finisher or a cliffhanger?
I feel like this would be the pilot episode where like you land in the middle of the town and just like immediately somebody runs up to you and starts the cliffhanger to be like, please pick us up for a full season, please.
Yeah.
We've established
So
the characters, we've picked up their motivations, and now there's a plot on the horizon.
Yeah, so would you say that we fulfilled, like, if this was a first episode of a series, would this be a satisfying ending to a episode? Or
Do
would
I be
this a plot
incredibly
line?
mean here and say yes if all characters have introduced themselves?
Alright.
That's not our
let's-
fault.
Those are situations outside of his control. I will say, for the sake of being nice, that the current mystery of why you guys were isekai'd has been solved. So that is a yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Did you save someone from certain death? And now it's time for the players to bullshit at me. Go, players! Who did you save from certain death?
Or worse. Or worse. Don't forget the or worse part.
Or worse, yes.
We're
My
saving the goddess from her mistakes.
Yeah, look at my cat that we saved from being part of the farm. That sounds like a shitty place.
That's not worse. She literally described how wonderful the farm is. It's great there. She's gonna go and quit being a goddess and work at the farm now. There are so many animals there who will miss their owners.
Yeah, like my cat missed its owner. It was like worse than death. And now we got it to come back. It got a second life. We didn't even save its life. We gave it a second one.
Hold on. Who was driving the truck?
I was waiting for Uwu to speak up.
Uwu.
Oh, yeah.
He's
You
Uwu.
saved the girl. You saved the girl's life. You saved someone from certain death.
I did.
Congratulations,
Let's go.
you saved someone
You
from
have-
certain death. And I specifically made you roll for that, knowing that this would be something you could call on. You're welcome.
Okay.
So if
Well, I have
you...
no idea what
if-
happened.
Okay, so after each mystery, we will go through those questions.
Yeah.
And you have to, like, convince the game master, which would be Amy, that we did those things, because that gives us experience points. So if you hear, did you save someone from certain death, and you literally, your plot started with you saved the girl from dying in a car crash by dying yourself, then you saved someone from certain death or worse.
There's no statute of limitations on that, then. 'Cause technically, that was 20 years ago.
It was during this session. I'll allow
but-
it. I literally did put that in so that you guys could tick this box.
Okay.
So the way this end of session is supposed to work is that the DM tells you guys what you did. The way it always works in every Monster of the Week session I've played is intense, fervent bargaining with the DM.
I love that, it's funny.
Alright. Did you learn something new and important about the world?
Yeah, we know it exists.
Yeah.
We learned its name. We learned its problems.
Doubles.
Yep.
We learned the name of the goddess.
If you guys can tell me the name of the goddess and the name of the world, I will allow you an experience point here.
It is
Icon.
I'm awful with names. It was something that sounded similar to Aphrodite. I
Okay,
think it
I've
was
got to
the-
give it you for that because that's
Dione.
literally where the name came from.
And
Yeah, it was Icon.
and the word was called Daikon.
The one was called Dicot, but that is close enough. And the
Dicot,
goddess
sorry.
is called Aphrodite.
Aphrodite. Can someone write this down because I didn't took notes today? Or Amy, please have this written down because I'm awful with names.
Yeah, I've been
I'm
taking
glad we're
notes throughout.
distracting
That's
you
one
from
thing
your
I wanted to
words.
do with these side sessions is get better at taking notes. So I've been taking notes.
Good.
I'm glad we're distracting you from your woes, friend Teeth. Marais Teeth. I like that name.
Morris.
Nice.
They're Teeth now.
Morris loves TTRPGs and comes along to watch my players kill gods. So now you're working for a god because we're back at level 1 again. Alright, and the final question, did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
Yeah, we learned a lot about other hunters so far.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a freebie in the first session, isn't it? Alright, so that is 4 yeses, which means you guys get to mark 2 experience.
Hey, I need one more to get a level up.
You always get a level in the first section now.
Yeah, but I was the only one who suffered harm in this session, and we're literally in this tutorial space.
We learned Lizzie can't
We
stop
learned-
talking yet. So I was intending, since this is only going to be 3 sessions long, I was intending to have you guys make enough rolls that you could level up once per session. But people kept passing the rolls instead, so... And then Maho just, failed 2 in a row.
Yeah, what did you expect from me, Amy? I'm the worst roller of the session of any TTRPG.
Which is a boon in this, because you gain more experience.
Yeah, it will get experience point as well.
No, I think Awu passed all of his
succeeded.
rolls.
Yeah,
Okay.
he succeeded.
Yeah, I passed.
He always
partially.
I remember someone failing that wasn't Maho.
No, that was Maho twice.
He always partially succeeded, so that's why he didn't fail. I have to definitely go through all of the books and figure out what the first level up thing I won. Probably just a +1 in charm or something like this. Really bringing home the manipulate someone.
I've got one I could do.
Okay.
But it'd be bad
So
if it
everyone remember to mark down the experience that you got.
Yes.
Also remember, do you have luck? That's the reason we have fate is also a point, and this is also you have luck points here as well. Those things don't return. If your character is out of luck, your character is literally doomed to die if you don't retire them. We probably won't play as long. But if you're in a situation where you really want to succeed, you can use a luck point. Then you can use your luck special that causes something to happen. But also it means that you're closer to doom.
Yeah. One thing I found quite funny, because I was reading through the book again this morning to refresh myself on the rules. When you run out of luck, you don't die. What being out of luck means is that the DM can just damage you whenever the fuck they want now. Because you're unlucky. And basically anything you do will have consequences. So you don't die on the spot, but you're gonna die very quickly because you don't get rolls against, not taking damage anymore.
Yeah.
Something we like to do is, as you use more luck, the harsher the luck special becomes.
Yeah, that's something I'm gonna be employing through this.
Surprisingly, my luck special says is something good. I will find something that will be maybe important later on. So does the things I find will be more and more story heavy that I find?
They will get more and more important, which isn't particularly a good thing.
Yeah, so you'll find
say running out of luck is the only way you can die by stubbing your toe.
Yeah.
I mean, unironically, yeah. Basically, the way it works is that the DM gets moves. They've got soft moves and hard moves, basically. Soft moves are things that warn you that you're about to take damage, and hard moves are when you're about to take the damage. When you're out of luck, the DM doesn't have to use soft moves anymore. So I can just damage you at any point I want if you have no luck. I thought that was a fun concept.
Yeah, I hope everyone had fun today. Especially for the people that played this for the first time, or it's been a while since they played it. I had a lot of fun. And I'm excited to see you next week again for same place, same time, hopefully same people.
Yes. Same bat time, same bat station. I will have a word with Blue about what happened in between sessions, and they will probably introduce their character at the start of next session. We may start a bit later, depending on what goes on with that. If we do start later, I eat food around about now, so if we start later, there will be a longer break in between the two segments. But we'll figure that out in the meantime, because I do want Blue involved in this.
Yeah, Blue, he's on his way back.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you everyone for watching. Remember, little sparks, you're the reason I can shine. Hope to see you all again very, very soon. Until then, I wish you a bye-bye.
Yeah. I love you all. I will see you tomorrow. I promised Eden I would do a full week of gaming, but I'm itching to get back into art. So as a compromise, tomorrow I'm going to be doing casual art. No commissions, nothing that's going to be a print. It's just going to be art for my Blue Sky, for my Instagram. Just art that I want to draw. I'm going to draw bunny girls tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I will see you all then. Bye. Mwah.
I hope you all have a wonderful time. This is Sunny signing off.